Hello, hello. Hello, everybody. Welcome in. Good day, good day. Hope we're all good and well. And here today. Yeah, love to see it. Welcome in, everybody. Hey, question. Do I have 2 YouTube streams up at the moment? I don't know what's going on here, but apparently on mine I have 2 YouTube streams. Very cool. I don't know what's going on there. That's weird. That's very weird. Huh. Anyway, I guess it doesn't matter too much. I'll fix it later. Welcome in, everyone. We are back after like a week. I reckon it's been a week, hey. It's been a fair while. It's been an absolute long time. I can't even remember the last time I streamed. Saturday last week. Bloody hell, you love to see it. Syndication, welcome into you. Hello, hello. Lock, good day as well. Good to see you both here. Slinky getting first today. Congratulations, my friend. And City celebrating 18 months of being a mod for the channel. You love to see it. Give it up for City, guys. Give it all up for City. 18 bloody months. Beautiful stuff. Let's get me on the screen. Hello. Yes, we are here. And my camera is not in the right position because I've changed absolutely everything. That better? That's a little bit better. Oh no, I'm like, hang on. No, it's smaller. Hang on, I'll take that back. Yeah, that's right. So I've literally changed like fucking everything, on my stream. I'm a bit brighter, as you can see. I've got different lights. I've changed the microphone stuff around. I've changed all my stream deck stuff around. So we've been a bit busy, even though we haven't been streaming. We've been doing a bit behind the scenes, you know, stuff that's needed to be done. Setting up my TikTok stream, although I haven't got that going today. For some reason it wasn't working, which is not very, very good. But it's good to see you all. How's things? How have we all been? Also, who else we got in the chat here? Hello to you, Quicks. Welcome into you. Hope you're well. Disco's here as well. G'day, g'day. Jorkin, straight up jorking it. Now, it's been a while. I've been a bit busy. In fact, I've been a fair bit busy. And when I say a bit, I mean a lot. Like, we've been most nights, in fact, we've been doing stuff, unfortunately. As I got home at like 11 p.m. I was like, fuck, it's way too late to stream. Way too late to stream. So I've been a bit busy doing that, unfortunately. So I'm very, very sorry on that regard. And then we've just been, what else have we doing? Past few nights I haven't been feeling too well, actually. I wasn't feeling too great. My back's really hurting. I don't know if I was talking about this last time I streamed, but my back is killing me for some reason. It's been very, very painful for the past week, actually. And I've got some Voltaren and shit to try and put on it, but I don't know. It doesn't seem to be working, which is unusual for me, especially because I don't usually have a bad back. I'm usually pretty good. Wait, what am I saying? I'm talking shit because my back's always fucking bad. Anyway, that's happened. And then the past few nights, we've just kind of been like not in a great sort of mental space. So we've taken some time off, a bit of a week to reset the stream, but now we're back and hopefully better than ever because, you know, we got new stuff going on. We got giveaways again. We're going to do a giveaway today because we haven't done giveaways for a while. So we're going to start off with a giveaway tonight and probably do it all stream. We've got a decent big stream ahead of us tonight as well because I have not touched any Warframe this week whatsoever. I mean, I've literally logged in for like a tiny bit, but I haven't actually done anything. So you can see I haven't done my Archon Hunt. Haven't done my Sortie. Haven't done my EDA, ETA, Netracell, you name it. I have not touched it. So we've got a busy night ahead of us tonight. We're going to be doing a bunch of our weeklies, as you love to see. Trying to get all that stuff done. But how have you guys been? I know it's been a while since we've spoken, since we've seen each other. Hope you've been well. I hope you haven't missed me too much. What am I saying? No one misses me. But no, I hope you haven't missed me too much. I hope you've been all keeping good. And a weekend as well. Speedrun time? Yeah, we're going to be doing all tonight, City. All of it tonight. As much as we need to get done. So we have like a whole, at least 3, maybe 4 hours ahead of us, I would say. 4-hour stream. Cheeky 4 hour. Had a company barbecue on Friday. Very cool. Very nice. How did that go? Good food? I feel like company barbecues can always be like hit or miss, right? So I used to work for a company that was like, what was it? I think it was Italian owned. Yeah, it was an Italian owned company. And we'd always have every, like once a month, we would have like a company and customer barbecue. But it wasn't really barbecue. Like it was. Sometimes it was barbecue. Sometimes barbecue food. You know, you said you'd have like your burgers and sausages and whatnot. But no, we're talking like big old like 10-liter, 20-liter stainless steel kind of like, you know, pasta dishes with the red sauce and shit, tomatoes and stuff. Honestly, the company kind of sucked to work for. It wasn't amazing. However, the food, fucking amazing. Like that was the hands down the reason why I probably worked for the company for as long as I did, because the food. Oh my god, we served so much. Like people would literally come in, they'd be bringing in like a whole box of like 50 Zeppelis, and I'm like, fuck, I'd never had a Zeppeli before in my life. Never ever knew what a Zeppeli was. Right, the first time they bought these hot Zeppeli, and I was like, this looks fucking really nice, really nice. Yeah, that's so good. I got hooked on Zeppeli. I literally would buy one like after work every day. At least one, maybe not, maybe more. In fact, I went to the X-Convenience, one of the X-Conveniences nearby me, and they were actually selling Zeppelis on literally just behind the counter. Like, you know how they have like donuts and like hot, like pastries and shit, like, you know, the usual kind of things you expect to get at a service station. You know, they had Zeppelis. They were selling Zeppelis. It's like three for $5. I was like, oh look, I mean, 3 for $5, you can't really go wrong. If it's bad, it's whatever, you know. I don't expect much. They were actually not bad. They were like, obviously not as good as like, you know, your proper like Cucina kind of like, you know, Zeppeli, like a good Italian place. But they were still bloody good. So yeah, we got some Zeppeli. Yeah, literally that's exactly where I get mine as well from. Fucking Panini Brothers is so good. That was the place I would go to after work every day, basically. If that gives you an inkling of whereabouts I used to work back in the day. But no, yeah, it was very cool. Yeah, that is, yeah. When I think of a Zeppeli, I think of the one that you get from Panini Brothers. Also, like, Panini Brothers is just goated in general, right? They do some fucking good food, like some good like paninis and shit. I mean, it's in the name, of course. In the name, of course. But no, it's one of my favorite places to pop in and get a nice feed from, I guess you could say. I'm sure you would know. I probably would have seen you along you at one of the locations. Yeah, I wouldn't put it past me. I worked there for going on about half a year. I reckon a bit more than half a year. It was closer towards a year, I reckon. I worked there for, and we'd see a lot of people. But yeah, maybe I did see you at Panini Brothers. Who knows? Or at the workplace. Work parties were great. You had both Greek and Italians working, so the food there was chef's kiss. Fuck yeah, that's so good. Yeah, there's some good food. Some good food, honestly. Or what is it? No, I won't talk too much. I won't talk too much about it. But yeah, we would get definitely catered for very well. To the point where I would literally be bringing home like pots, like fucking bowls. I would bring in microwave containers to work. Like usually when you go to work, right, you bring in like your lunch box, your container to put in the microwave. I brought in empty microwave containers to work, and I brought them home filled with pasta. That shit is so good. It's incredibly good. Mum worked there, and you had your cappuccino with your DS Lite. Incredible. Baby Lock just chilling there. Nah, Panini Brothers is good. Very, very good. Welcome back, Nair, as well. Hello. It is good to be back. I know it's a bit of a while. It's been like a whole week since we've been live or like showed our face around here, and I know I've been pretty absent in the old Twitch chat as well, in the Discord chat as well, which I apologize about. I've been a bit unwell. I've been a bit busy. I've been sore. My back is so sore right now. It's so fucking sore. But it's good to be back. I'll try and make up for the lost week, I guess you could say. One of the owners were assholes, but yeah. I mean, look. What do you expect? The owners of the place that I work for weren't amazing either. I will say that. But, you know, as long as it tastes good, right? I could go for a Panini Brothers this weekend. Maybe I'll take a curry there. I don't think I've ever taken a curry to Panini Brothers, actually. I haven't been there for a while. I don't even know if she knows about it. Maybe we'll pop down there. She does like Zeppeli now. She does like a Zeppeli. And, like, she's got to know the difference between an ex-convenience Zeppeli, and a Panini Brothers Zeppeli. Just saying. I fear as though if I ever like introduce her to that, A, she would never go back to like a regular old ex-convenience Zeppeli, and B, she would just want Panini Brothers Zeppelis often. And you know what? I can't blame her because they're fucking good, Joe. They're bloody good. No worries about it. It's good to see you now. I hope you've been well. What you been up to recently? Anything new and exciting with you going on? There's a nice benefit of the foundry, and so your meals were covered. Just had to keep it reasonable and had to make it ourselves, and the new owners took over and they can that. Dude, that sucks. That sucks. I feel like if you work in somewhere which serves any kind of food, you should be able to have your food there like paid for, or at least even subsidized is kind of like meh. Like honestly, like I feel like yeah, if you work somewhere which had food catered for, you should definitely be getting catered for. But I mean, look, maybe different if it's like a McDonald's or something. If you're working like McDonald's or a fast food restaurant, you know, maybe obviously you get your staff discounts. So I know someone that had 50% discount every time they went to Macca's, of course. But you know, I actually used to have a KFC discount. I've never actually been to like worked at KFC, but I found someone's discount card on the floor once, and it worked every time. So I had that discount card for KFC for at least like 7 years, I reckon. And every time I go there, I would get like 20% of KFC, which is pretty good. Thanks, KFC. Never worked there in my life. Never will work there because this fucking sucks. My brother worked there. He worked at KFC for a grand total of 4 hours. He had an 8-hour shift. Actually, I didn't know it was that. It was like 2 hours. I remember he was like 14 and a half or whatever. I don't know. He got his first job. It was at KFC. He was so excited. He was like, oh, come on, can't wait, you know, and get money, you know, KFC. He lasted like half a shift. Like, absolute rookie, absolute trainee, straight out of literally fucking year 8. I don't know how old he was, but yeah. First shift, and he quit halfway through. Fuck this, I'm out of here. He hated it. He hated it. So after that, yeah, I don't think I'd ever work at a KFC. I mean, I don't ever want to work in hospitality personally because, you know, that's not really my jam. But anyway. Yeah, anyway, I should trick her into us eating a savory Zeppeli. I wouldn't even need to trick her into eating it, honestly. She'd love that. No, Akari does like that food. She likes trying different foods. Well, not always, but like, she's open towards it. More than I am, anyway. More than I am. Yeah. So you got a discount, but you had to buy it and eat it on site and you couldn't take it home? That's kind of shit. I mean, like, I guess probably they're trying to cut down on people, you know, buying things and stocking up and buying things to their family and friends, but still, that's kind of shit. Like, you'd think it's like, okay, it's not going to cost you that much, like, in losses. And at the end of the day, it keeps your staff happy. So, yeah, that's kind of shit, personally. I don't like that at all. And it had to be signed up by a shift manager every time. Yeah, that's a bit rough. That's a bit shit. Let's mute this music. We got a load of blessings. While we've been AFK in the relay, just yapping, just chatting. All right, kick us off tonight. Let's do a prediction. What are we going to get from the sortie? Are we going to get a common or are we getting an uncommon? You guys have got 10 minutes to get your predictions in right now. Go and pop them in. Good luck, everybody. And let's do a giveaway. I haven't done a giveaway for a while. What have we got here? Welcome in, Wolf Bearer. Hello, hello. Thank you for your follow. Hope you're well today. Hope you're good. All right, where's my giveaways? I'm pretty sure. There it is. Did that work? Yeah, we haven't done a giveaway for ages, guys. Exclamation mark join. Jump on in if you want to get yourself a catalyst or a reactor. That one is up for grabs. That'll be up for a little while we do a few activities. Just to welcome our first stream back. Yeah, we're going pretty good, thanks. We're just having a bit of a yap, bit of a chat about what we've been up to over the past week that we haven't been live or streaming for. But yeah, things are going well. How about yourself? Hope you're well. Photo Hut, hello to you. Welcome in. Good to have you here as well. Yeah, free potatoes, guys. Get your potatoes. It's been some time since we've done anything like that. And maybe we'll do some more. Maybe we'll do like a former bundle later on as well. I've got 8 of plat. I've got like 6k or something plat. It's been alright. Jarvis solo the uphill. But no. Like, okay, she wouldn't eat an anchovy one. She wouldn't eat an anchovy. Her mum would. Akari's mum actually likes anchovies on like her pizza and stuff. Which is like, you know, fair enough. It's a choice. It's definitely a choice. I wouldn't personally, but you know, her do you. The worst thing is, right, for her, because like we used to get pizza every now and then. We still do, of course. We don't like we used to, but Like Domino's, sometimes on like Tuesday they would have their like cheap pizzas, like $6 pizzas and shit. So okay, well let's get a pizza for dinner on Tuesday. They stopped doing anchovies on pizzas. At least our local ones stopped doing anchovies on pizzas, which sucks because yeah, now she can't get her anchovies, and now she wants more expensive pizzas when we go and get it. But you know, no more anchovies on the pizzas. That has stopped. I don't like anchovies. I'm not an anchovy person. Do I get over the go-to taste buds? Yeah, she does like food. She does like at least a wider range of food than I do. Or Kari does, I would say. They used to take the cakes home, they were going out there and couldn't sell. The new boss said you couldn't do that anymore and had to mark it as waste and throw it. That fucking sucks, bro. Like, what? That's stupid. That's bloody stupid. I mean, look, I used to work in retail for a bit as well. I do kind of get it. Like, a lot of the time they were like, yeah, make sure you destroy the product before you bin it. I'm like, oh, that's kind of shit. Like, you know, I could probably still sell it for like even half the price and still get some money, but I guess they didn't really care about it. That was a bigger store anyway, so who cares? But yeah, that's a bit shit. They should be just like, yeah, look, it's going out there anyway. You know, like we're going to throw it. You may as well just take it home with you. That's kind of stupid. A little bit stupid. Actually, I had a job interview on Wednesday. This Wednesday. Last Wednesday. Which went pretty well. It's a pretty high profile job. So, depending on whether I get it, it will most likely definitely impact streaming. But, yeah, I don't know. I hope we get it. I think I did pretty well, honestly. But, yeah. Because it's such a public, I want to say public high profile job. I don't know how that's going to impact us streaming moving forward. Of course, if it does, you'll be the first to know. But that happened on Wednesday. That was pretty cool. Hopefully I'm hearing a follow up by next week sometime. We'll see how it goes. Yeah, that's new with me. Well, that's just new with me. We did that. Yeah, nothing else is really new. That's literally be it. What will be my job title? It's working in media. I don't want to tell you the exact job title or anything, but it's in media for... I don't even say what it's for, but it's a pretty public position.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Because yeah, I've got a background in media. I've worked as a journalist before at newspapers and stuff. So I've worked in political media. I've worked in other forms of media, which if I tell you too much about, that will definitely link you towards some work that I've done in the past. But yeah, it's still in media, basically. Yeah, thank you. I appreciate it. I hope I get it too. It'd be good. It's kind of like the perfect job for me, honestly. It fits within my expertise. There's a lot of room for growth, I guess you could say. Growth as well. But also like heaps of room for me to put my flair on it. Which I do sincerely hope that it comes through. We get it. But yeah. Yeah, maybe see me on the news one day. You never know. Or elsewhere, basically. On the TV. Probably not. But we'll see. A bottle of water. They came in, axed every benefit the old bosses gave us. No wonder almost everyone used to work there has either left or planned to leave or has been let go. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I never used to own, like, okay, I worked in a family business, right? We had a family business going back like 15 odd years. It wasn't in hospitality. But it was in an industry where, like, we would always let our staff, like, do things for, like, free or, like, really subsidized and stuff. Like, we would never be like, oh, you can't do that. You have to get signed off and shit. We'd be like, yeah, look, it keeps you guys happy. You know, it's yeah, exactly. Like, you know, bring your friends down and whatnot and do what you need to do. Like, you know, get them to do stuff. So we wouldn't, obviously, like, you know, give it all free and shit, but like, we'd always take care of our staff. And, you know, we'd have like our, like, dinners, like our company dinners where we'd just go to like an all-you-can-eat restaurant or something. And we'd so yeah, you know, anyone who wants food, just going all you can eat, we pay for and stuff. We do that like once or twice a year usually. So you know, we took care of our stuff as well back in the day. But yeah, I don't know why people don't like or store owners don't do it, because I guess you're like a tiny business and you're not going to have a profit, then maybe, but like it's not going to cost you much, especially if things like already going out of date. It's kind of ridiculous. So yeah. Hello, Galen. Welcome in. Your schedule is in shambles. Why is your schedule in shambles? Hey, it's good to see you. Welcome back. Welcome. What's new of you? Water powder. Just need water. Yeah. Here's a glass of water. It's a powder. You just got to add water. Like, awesome. You've solved fucking world thirst. Basically, congratulations. Give you a fucking Nobel Prize for peace or some shit. I don't know, bro. Yeah, happy workers are productive workers. Exactly, you know. Like, it's kind of shit if they're going to do that, right? It's kind of shit if they're like, yeah, no, you can't do this. Because, like, why? Literally because why? Keep your store happy, keep your workers happy, and they'll come back and reward you, you know? They'll actually work rather than not want to work. Resent. Sitting by a roaring fire? We're like outdoors? It's fucking cold, bro. Wait, are you indoors in like a fireplace, or are you actually like outdoors at a campfire or like a bonfire or something? I was going to say, because I think I saw the weather tonight. It's going to be 2 degrees. The lowest in the state, I don't know whereabouts you are, but the lowest in the metropolitan area is 2 degrees for you. That's fucking cold, bro. Like, it's already 6 degrees at the moment for me, which is not very nice. Yeah, I don't know if you're metro or regional, but I know metro is 2 degrees and regional is -3 tonight, or at least that's what I saw like on the news. So yeah, please stay warm. Please stay warm. Suburbs, okay. So yeah, probably the 2 degrees, I would say. It's still fucking cold, mate. It's still cold. Look outside. I've got actually, if I go out, I haven't had dinner yet. I'd have bloody dinner. If I go out, I'm gonna have to rug the fuck up. Go out after stream, I mean, you know. Have seen the new stuff coming with the night with the shockwave? I have, actually. I've seen a little bit of it. Not heaps. I know they are bringing back the AX and the Vespa mods to, like, Nightwave credits, which is pretty cool. I mean, like, great mods. Especially, like, the AX one. Like, actually, I like both of them. I use both of them, but yeah, they're bringing them back. I've seen a few of the new things, but I can't remember them. I cannot remember for the life of me actually what they are, so. Also, prediction is probably closing soon, so if you haven't got your predictions in, guys, don't forget to get them in. 6.7k for common. And how much for uncommon? Only 100. Right, okay. You guys have got to go for common. There's a 15-second... Oh, my God. All right, bet. Well, if you're going for common, you're probably not going to get a payday. You better hope it's uncommon. I hope it's uncommon. I would like a legendary core, honestly. Not that I'd use it, just because I want to get one, basically. You're in the northeast suburbs? Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. I don't know, it gets a bit colder towards the hills sometimes, doesn't it? So, having spent much of my time in the eastern suburbs, definitely gets pretty cold. Stay warm, stay in the fire, and keep yourself nice, mate. 9 degrees for you. I guess like you're a bit slightly further north as well, I guess you could say. Although in saying that, like your location is almost in the same line of is it longitude? I can't remember. Longitude, latitude. I think it's latitude, right? The same like line of latitude as where I am. Like maybe like 100 kilometers further north, but still it's pretty much similar. Hey, welcome in, by the way, Ace Deville. Thank you for your follow. Hello. Hope you're good today. Thank you very, very much. Coriolis effect, something like that. Something. Yeah, I know, like obviously close to the ocean, you're like Victor Harbour's always like 5 degrees colder than like Metropolitan Adelaide, of course. But like I used to spend a lot of the time in the hilly suburbs. I'm not going to obviously dox too much, but yeah, I would literally like drop. Let's say like going up through the expressway. Like, I'd literally drop down 5 degrees by the time I enter the Heisen tunnels and exit the Heisen tunnels. Like I would literally come out and it'd be like frosty still, whereas before it would be like fucking like sunny. Yeah. They are very flat and gorgeous. So I've spent a lot of time in those. A lot of time in SA regions, hills, McLaren Vale, Barossa, Lirio, Riverland. I mean, I've lived there for 20 odd years. I've been everywhere, you know. But no, stay warm. Definitely stay warm. It was actually quite nice today, I will say. We went to the... Akari and I went and got a kebab today. We went and got a kebab. Probably one of the better kebabs that I've actually had for a long time, considering I haven't been to Kebab in Lonsdale for half a year. It's pretty good. So we had a kebab. He got me a cheeky one. Oh yeah, it was nice and warm today. It was good today. It was good weather. And then, unfortunately, when it's like really sunny and not cloudy, like the heat just escapes the atmosphere. When it's cloudy, like overcast in the evening, or like overcast during the day, it kind of traps the heat in a bit more. So you know you stay a bit warmer. But yeah, when it's overcast later on, when it's clear later on, it's really really cold. Hey, that was a common reward, by the way. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, we got a rifle river mod. So anyone who went common, congratulations. Oh, I think I did. I just dupe some people into putting all their money in uncommon like in the last 10 seconds? I'm so sorry. I mean, look, honestly, it was worth a bet because like it was only like 99% to 1, but no, a Riven is a common mod. So congratulations to you, commons. Take that one there. All right. You haven't pinned this message. Hey guys, if you want to get in the giveaway, !join. That'll be up for a little while today. A little while. We're going to do our Archimedia next. Temporal followed by deep. We'll probably draw it after our temporal. We'll see how we go. Depending how long it takes. I don't actually know what the Archimedia is today. I went in early in the week and put my frames together. Literally, that's all I've done. I put my frames together. I did my weekly like purchases. I got Valkyr and Steinax. That's pretty good. I'll take that. Exactly. It's not gamble without a risk. Exactly, my friend. And it's worth it. Worth the risk. Especially at those odds, you know. Okay. Temporal Archimedia today. We have...
Minerva, ready when you are. Stand by for temporal shenanigans.
That doesn't matter. Angstrom's not bad. They're kind of whatever. But... Valkyr with the talons, I'm pretty happy with that. We'll take that. I did see that actually. I probably will pick that up, honestly. I've been playing a bit more of Araxia recently, actually. I don't know if you've seen. On our, oh god, my chest is hurting. On our, what is it? Arbitrations, like Survival. I've been playing a bit of Araxia. I want to get a Kuva so bad, because apparently they're really good with Araxias. But I've been playing a bit of that, which has been going pretty well so far. Pretty decent. Alright, what have we got? So let's take... Okay, we can do... Van Brock, so we'll do Vintage Tech. Legosite Harvest. What have we got? Fervon Gas. Where's the one where I can heal? Oh, sorry, I can breathe. Yeah, that one. I'll take that. That's pretty good. And then... Murmur as well. This one's not too bad. Let's do... What's the one where I, like, revive? Just in case. That one there, maybe. Slippery Customer. Yeah, we'll take that. We'll take that. A little north of the Flinders Range. Okay. Oh, yeah, because, yeah, you're moving, aren't you? You're moving, so you're a bit further north now, aren't you? I think. I'm happy with this build. This is pretty good. Valkyr's pretty good, yeah. Yeah, I know, like, Adelaide and Sydney, like, if you actually look at the map, like, they're kind of, like, Sydney's, like, a tiny bit further higher and, like, close to the equator, but honestly, they're kind of on, like, the same, like, long line, whatever it's called. I always get mixed up with longitude and latitude. Oh, I haven't ticked it. Gotcha. Yeah, well, it'll definitely be warmer the further north you go, because that's kind of near the tropics, eh? Like, getting closer to the tropics. Yeah, pretty big move, honestly. That's a pretty significant move. Honestly, best of luck with it all, City. Hope it goes well.
Wonder if tech rot utilizes
Elimination. Easy peasy.
Like if we could prove that was true.
Take our Valkyr, take our Talons. Oh, did I bring the right build? I bought a Nourish. Fuck, I bought Nourish. Wrong build. Shit. I actually had meant to bring a different build. This is not good. This is actually really bad. Oh, shit. Alright, we'll be fine. We'll be fine. We got this. It's not the worst. We can work with this. Okay. Well, I hope that goes all good for you as well. Has there been... I don't obviously want to poke too hard, but I hope there hasn't been any more issues with it. That's good. That's good to hear. Fingers crossed it stays that way for you, mate. I should have bought my Raffle Advance build. I bought the wrong bloody build. That's annoying. It's not the most annoying, but I could have done better here. At least we're doing damage. At least we're cool, you know. Yeah, good, good, good. Very glad to hear. Yeah, hopefully it stays that way. There is a potential for it. I have ran into people before. Alright, I'm going to say something that's a bit close to home for you, alright? I was once doing a visit to a certain... Let's say a certain plaza. I was just there to go and... what was I doing there? I think I was watching a movie there or something. Can't even remember. And I was coming out. And someone was like, hey, are you Shem? Fuck. I think that's the first time I got recognized, like, in a place where I'm not usually going to be recognized. Yeah. I was like, oh, fuck. Yeah, that's me. How you doing, mate? Like, that was an experience. I don't know how they knew I was me because, like, yeah, I was wearing a hat. They fucking knew it was me. I was like, oh, shit. All right. I guess that's it. Yeah, well. Hey, welcome in, Helly. Hello to you. Had a thought, since DE released a camera position, what could they technically add a first-person view? I would fucking love a first-person view of Warframe. However, the issue of that is, have you ever tried bullet jumping? Have you ever tried flipping and bullet jumping? That's going to be, let's just say, not easy. Hello to you, by the way, Brian. Hello. Good to see you. Yeah, no, first-person would be fun, but I don't think people would use it. It would be a fun experience, for sure. Also, raid in G with us. Hello. Welcome in. Thank you so much for your raid, my friend. Hope you're well. Hope you're good. How was your stream? What were you getting up to today? From an average Filipino stream, we're here. Average Filipino? I really want to try Jollibees. I hear so much about Jollibees. Like, we don't have that here. They have that in, like, obviously the Philippines, but America as well, I think. I've never been there. I live in Australia. We don't have it. I would love to try Jollibees. Please. How, like, tell me. I don't know if you've been there much, but out of 10, what would you rate Jollibees? If I'm ever to go to the Philippines, which I might do one day, you never know. And we got a few Pinoy in here as well, by the way. We got a couple of people in here already with the but I would love to try it one day. Sounds good. Sounds fucking delectable, honestly. No, I hope you're well, Ted. I hope you're good. Oh, I am dying. I do hope so as well. I am maybe going to America at the end of the year. I don't know if they have it there or not, but if they do, I will definitely give it a shot, for sure. 100%. It's probably not as good as, like, Jollibee's in the Philippines. But fuck, I want to try it. Hey, I hope you're well. Hope you're good. Yeah, they would probably get lots of reports of people vomiting if there was ever first person in Warframe. I know Akari would get so motion sick. Like, she gets motion sick on bloody, what's it called, Railjack, let alone fucking, yeah. First person. Hey, thanks for your follows on Victus Maximus. I appreciate that too. Thank you very, very much. Way worse than FPS Arc-Queen? Surely. It would actually be like, okay, imagine me playing Valkyrie right now and spinning around and just having that as your view. Like, that would not be very good. That would be pretty taxing on the eyes for sure. Your vision would be blurry. You'd almost need to, like, all right, I'm going to go one step further. What about Warframe in VR? How the fuck do you bullet jump in VR? Is it possible? Imagine that. Oh, I'd be so sick. I went on a stunt plane once. Sorry. Stunt plane. Fast, tiny, doing flips and shit. I would imagine it would be similar to that. Like doing barrels and shit and just feeling so sick afterwards. I'm sure someone's done Warframe in VR. Like, they got a mod. No, not mod, but like maybe they've set up a VR headset or something. I would actually wonder if someone's done that. I think they must have, surely. Surely. You imagine the operator feels that way all the time? Oh, yeah, the operator gets out of the frame. They're like, oh, fuck. Like, they're cooked. They're bloody cooked. But no, that'd be interesting. Yes, Jollibees. I will definitely. If I go to Jollibees, what do you recommend I try? What is the best hands down thing from Jollibees? I'm assuming some kind of chicken. VR roller coasters? That sounds like something. I've seen a few people do that before as well. They have like I think I actually tried one once, not like properly. I had like a Google Cardboard VR headset with a phone in it, and I think I did a VR roller coaster there, and it's like cool, I guess. Oh no, I did a VR when I went to the UK actually, not about close to a decade ago. I think they had like a VR not roller coaster, but it was like a ghost train kind of experience sort of thing. And it's actually really cool. Like, you put on the headset and like you'll sit on the train with other people, but like once you put the headset on, you see the other people, but then they like all disappear and shit. It's so weird. I was in like Chesington, I think it was Chesington, or it might have been Thorpe Park, one of the two anyway. Ube pie, is it Ube? Ube pie? And peach mango pie? Okay. So you recommend a pie? I mean, look, Australians, they're akin to a decent pie, you know? We're known for our pies, all right? We're known for our, mainly meat pies, of course. So I could give that a shot. I don't know what a Ube pie is, but I'd be willing to try it. I think. I hope. Yeah, I don't usually get vertigo effects either. In saying that, like, yeah, the one time I did get really severe, not severe, but like, you know, I couldn't actually stand it, was in that Red Bull stunt plane. I've got a whole video of it. I've got an entire video. It went for like 15-20 minutes. You know, takeoff, landing, barrel rolls and flips and everything in the plane itself. And you can literally see my face halfway through, like, just go pale. I'm like, yeah, I don't want to do it anymore. I just want to fly around and look around. You've been told the coffee drink Melbourne Magic is so good? Like, Melbourne Magic? I'm guessing that's just like a cappuccino kind of thing, right? I don't know. No, I've never heard of a Melbourne Magic. Oh, in saying that, we have a really good coffee culture in Australia, especially in Melbourne. Melbourne's like the coffee capital of Australia. That's where McCafe was invented, you know? Yeah. We have some pretty good coffee here in Adelaide too, actually. We have like Chibos, which is always a good vibe. But yeah. Australian coffee is just great. They just do it better. Go-to meat pie. Honestly, just like a steak and meat pie usually, sort of thing. I'm more of a sausage roll kind of guy, to be honest. Actually, I like a cheese and bacon sausage roll. That always goes hard. But yeah, I've had like a steak and gravy. You know, it's like a standard one like that. We got some bakeries, like a 24-hour bakery that's like kind of near us. And I usually go there at like 4 a.m. and just give me like 3 sausage rolls. Donkey steak pies are good. Yeah, they're bloody good. They are good. Especially when you go like to regions. We were talking about this before, like going to regionals areas, like, you know, the hills and whatnot. You go to like a little township and they usually have like an absolutely banging bakery. Independent, non-chain kind of stuff. They're fucking good. You may as well try out this stuff. Try out the pies. Cheese and bacon meat pies in 7-Eleven. We don't have a 7-Eleven here. We do not have 7-Eleven in Adelaide. We have On the Run. And we have X-Convenience. X-Convenience pies are a bit air. On the Run pie, they're not too bad. On the Runs are, I think, a bit better personally. But, I mean, I'm usually going to go to a bakery if I have the chance. Ned Kelly pies? Never had one, actually. Never had one. I'm sorry for making you hungry, by the way. Yeah. Anytime we start talking about food, we kind of go on a tangent here. But yeah, look, tell us about yourself, G. A bit about yourself if you like G with us. Obviously, I haven't really seen your name around these parts before. So, you're from the Philippines. I'm guessing you play Warframe, I'm assuming. How long have you been streaming for? Wait, there's no 7-Eleven for where you're going? Shit. Also, hello, Kawi. Hello. I'm so sorry. I missed your message before. I'm very, very sorry. I saw it, and then I, like, turned away, and then it was off my screen. But yes, hello, welcome in. It is you, the man who invented the cutest emote ever. You are the sole person that uses that emote, Kawi. I've never known anyone else to use that emote as much as you. In fact, you own that emote, and Shadow Sacrifice owns the Shamshu emote. Because whenever I go into my dashboard, right, I always see, like, it shows you on your dashboard. If you're a Twitch streamer, it shows you on your dashboard what's your most used emote in other channels. And it's always either, like, Sham Cute, Pekeko, or, what's it, or the Shamshu emote. I'm like, I never see these used in my channel, apart from, like, when these certain people use them. But apparently they're the most used emote. Yeah, you're the CEO of Sham Cute, are we? It's good to see you. I hope you're well. What else did I miss there? Warframe VR will require changing the code from the camera position to essentially work the VR headset. Yeah. I mean, look, I don't want to... I don't know how to mess with codes, and I don't think I'd want to do that either. But, like, I'm sure someone's done it. I'm sure someone's done a video on it or something, and... Like, yeah. I don't know. Maybe if we ever get a chance to speak with DE again, I'd be like, hey, how about getting it to run on a VR headset? Maybe. I don't think they do it. But, like, it might be a task to do. It might be something to try. You never know. They might be down for it. What's his name? Dimitri. Dimitri might be down for it. And Locke is the CEO of Shamtwerk. We have heaps of other emotes. We got like 50 bloody emotes. I actually have like 10 more emote slots that I haven't even used it, because if I remember back during the Marvel Rivals stream, when all the subs and stuff were gifted, we actually unlocked like 2 more tiers of emotes, and we have all these extra emote slots now, which I have not filled up. So yeah, more emotes coming soon maybe. I've got emotes, I just haven't put them on there. I don't know which ones to put on there. You guys got to use the ones that are already there. Yes, to both. Usually play Resident Evil and a lot of horror and RPG. Very cool. I've never played Resident Evil. I own it. I've been meaning to play Resident Evil, what is it, 7 or Village? I think they're pretty good ones, aren't they? That's cool. That's very cool. And how long have you been playing Warframe for? Are you relatively new to it, or you've been playing for a while? 7's a good place. Yeah, I've heard that as well. I've heard that 7's a good start. I do have a bunch. I got a bunch on the Humble Bundle like 2 years ago. And I've had them installed, and I look at them all the time, and I'm like, I should really play this one day. And then I never get around to it. We're kind of on our like Marvel Rivals arc at the moment as well. So we're playing a lot of that, and obviously Warframe as well, which is our main game that we do here. We've been doing this for about 2 years now on Warframe. Before that, we played a bunch of Counter-Strike and a bit of Overwatch. What else did we do? Left 4 Dead. Haven't played that for a while. And welcome to Aussie Chaos. Hope you enjoy your stay. You're pretty new. You started 2 months ago. That's awesome. Yeah, it's a brilliant game, honestly. Like pre-game, you got so much content to it. Great community. If not like one of the best communities. Yeah, one of if not the best community in any game ever, like live service game. It's honestly everyone's super friendly. Everyone's like really like willing to help people and whatnot, and it's just a good category to grow into, honestly, as a streamer. So yeah. MDP, I don't even know what that is, Kawi. What are you casting on me? What are you casting? Do I want to know? It's a great community. Honestly, great community. I would not change the Warframe community for the world. I mean, sometimes they're too nice, I think. Maybe that's something. Sometimes people in Warframe are too willing to help and, like, it's a bit much. Especially as a newer player, I can experience that. But everybody means well. Let's see. Oh, no! No, not that. No, don't cast that. I forgot about that. You're the only one that reminds me of that as well, by the way. No one else says that. Actually, no, I take that back. Syndication said it a few times as well. Yeah, so usually Warframe for me, but a bit of other stuff here and there as well. We've been in the stream game for too long. Basically too long. A while. Hissing boat? Yeah, no. That's like fucking kidney stones, bro. Not having that. I've had stones in my gallbladder. That's too much. I don't want kidney ones even more. It's terrible. I haven't done CS for a while, actually. I did one game of CS, maybe like 2 games of CS, maybe a month ago, I reckon. Or just less than a month ago, but I haven't actually touched it for a decently long time, I want to say. I'll really give it another shot. See if I can get my ranks back. Nah, you're good, Locke, you're good. Well, I hope you well, obviously it sounds like you're enjoying your Warframe stay, and I hope everyone's been wonderful and lovely and helpful to you. I always love meeting other Warframe streamers and other streamers in general, of course, but it's always good to see people take up the game and enjoy it for what it is, embrace themselves and immerse themselves in the game and community. Where's this fella? Done.
You know, I kind of like this kitty. Hey, you say about getting a cat for the bar.
Ouch.
You know I'm allergic.
Don't cast that on me. I already do that enough, mate. My UC already makes me do that enough, right? I don't need to do any more. You bought Baldur's Gate? Oh, fuck yeah, nice. That's another game, actually, I've been meaning to play. I have had Baldur's Gate installed. I literally got my friends to buy Baldur's Gate so we could do like a on-stream playthrough and stuff together. Like, I've never played it. They've never played it. This was like a year ago. It's still just chilling there. It's still just chilling there. Installed in my library. Untouched. I will do it one day, I promise. I actually don't own it, but obviously Akari's got it. Because she did her run with Mira like a year ago. Thankfully. Well, it's in sale at the moment, so, you know. It's worth a buy, I guess. Always a good game. It is untouched. Has not been cracked open yet. Ooh, I'm getting propped. This is the last one. Fuck yeah, this is an easy Archimedia. Super easy. I say it as I'm like about to die. I'm proc of absolutely everything under the sun. Where'd he go? Don't know. No, none of that. Not having that. Hey, by the way, if you do need to get to bed, I know it's a bit later than you. Then later for you than it is for me, right? Because like, what is it? Almost midnight for me. So it's probably like 2 a.m. for you, I reckon.
Science is never complete.
If you need to go to bed, please do. Or you need to get some food or
Isn't going to maintain itself, you know.
post-stream stuff. You know, the usual stuff you do after stream. Please take care of yourself. Feel free to do what you need to do. Thank you so much for rating in, by the way. Oh, 10 was actually earlier for you. Oh, dude, my bad. I genuinely thought you guys had a bit later. Okay, so you're an hour and a half behind me, so that's like perfect time. It was lovely meeting you too. I'd love to check you out sometime as well, mate. Like I said, I always love meeting new Warframe friends, so. Especially new players too. Welcoming them in. Yeah, get some food, get some rest. Do what you need to do. Imagine not being in the US. Look, I mean, I might be going there. I get my passport done soon. I've literally. What the fuck is it? And they're getting the passports redone, guys. I've got to send them off so I get a new passport. But hopefully I'm going to the US end of the year. Will be good. TwitchCon. We'll see how we go. I'm pretty keen to go. I'm pretty keen. We got a Tower Forge Crimson Shard. Beautiful. That was it? Wait, no. That wasn't the full thing. Tower Forge Crimson plus Emerald and Crimson. I'm taking that. That's a pretty good run. That's decent. And an Amber. Honestly, I'm happy with that. 4 shards, 1 Tower. Pretty damn good, I must say myself. And some big ships. Not that I need them, but a lovely, easy Archimedia run for the week. We got that giveaway up as well, guys. Don't forget to type an exclamation mark join if you want to jump in for that. We'll have it up while we do our deep Archimedia and Netrocell, and then I reckon we'll draw that and move on to whatever we do next. I would like to do my Archon Hunt as well, but I don't know if we're going to do that tonight. Because I think Akari's already done hers. I think she did hers earlier in the week. I believe so anyway. Start casting lightning bolts. Got a Thor to you. Got a Thor thumb. Let's try that again. Failed to join. There we go. Now it's working. So, for this we have Stynax, Pullman, Codapox, Jewel Carrier's Prime. We got a pretty decent run this week as well for Deep Archimedia. Stynax is always great. Always good to have some Overguard for the team. Actually, what was I playing last time? I was playing a bit of Cyclops, bit of Black Widow. Obviously Mag, Rogue. Who else? We tried Mantis in a game. Who else? Cloak and Dagger. Cloak and Dagger was pretty easy actually. I didn't mind that. Also, Twitch alerts are playing up. I've been missing like follows and stuff. For some reason. They don't come through my alerts, which is really weird. I need to chuck a GeoBicer follow as well. Yeah. So we'll check them out as well. Yeah, this isn't actually just for me as well. This is like an ongoing thing. I know a lot of people are having issues with like follower alerts not coming up. So yeah, if I miss anyone, I'm sorry. I apologize. But I do see you. Thank you. Rogue is a major baddie. Voice actor is coming to PAX, I think. If I'm not mistaken. They're going to PAX Australia. I'm pretty sure the voice actor is Australian anyway. If I'm not mistaken. At least for Rivals. I don't know for like the whole, obviously, other X-Men series, but I'm pretty sure the Rivals voice actor for Rogue is Australian. Ad break. I'm sorry. I apologize. Okay, yes, we got Stynax, Pullman, Hawks, Jewel Carriers, Transference Distortion. Yuck. Yuck. Drat. I hate that. I actually despise that. What have we got? Assassinate. Are we going to need it? Revenant, Sight, Inara Sight. No, we don't. We don't need it. We got Revenant. We'll be fine. That cat got you in the unemployed Guna type hooked. I mean, valid. Valid, fair, cool. I know, not operator today. Fuck. Alright. This is gonna be tough. That's how my survival, you know? I use that to survive, chat. If I don't have an operator, I'm screwed. My defense mechanism. But yeah, TwitchCon may be happening, maybe on the cards. I know the tickets are on sale at the moment. I've got to get a ticket for it in the next like 2 weeks before they go up in price. But it looks like we're a step closer to going. Obviously, I'll get my passport. I got my passport photo taken actually the other day. So that's been done. Send that off. Get my new passport. Get both of them actually, because you know, may as well get my British passport while I'm at it too. And get going to the US for a couple of days. That'd be good. You're gonna take more than the Avengers and the X-Men to pull you out of it. Fucking hell. Pull that shit Arthur, bro. King Arthur. You do be taking everything though. Will you be at TwitchCon, Carly? It's in San Diego. Oh, it's this one as well. Oh shit. Oh shit. Where you like lose health with their things. Oh crap. This might be pretty tricky. Loose Hunt, incredible name. Thank you for your follow. Hilarious name, though. Oh, that reminds me, what is it? There's a, you know those videos of the guys on like the cycle, like the gym trainers on the cyclists? What's the one that I saw the other day? It was genius. It was actually genius. I can't remember that though. But welcome in. Thank you for your follow. Hope you're good. Oh, it's like Dixon cider. That was a good one. That would get me. If someone came up to me, or someone followed me with the name Dixon cider, before I knew that, I probably would have read it and not known. Yeah, the Peloton Live. That's the one, yeah. They're great. I love them. She purrs when you zoom in on it. You're fucking done, mate. You're done. You're gooning on another level with that one. Good luck. That's what I have to say, mate. Wait, have you been playing Rivals as well? Are you going to come and join us in the Rivals? You're going to become our 6th member? Look, I prefer my Thatcher cider or my Bulmer's cider or my Magnus cider. Don't know about Dixon cider. I mean, look, inside someone, that's someone you probably know, but as long as it's not that syrupy shit. Like, nothing's worse when you go to a pub. You go for like a cider or something. It's like, yeah, we have Summersby. Like, I guess so. I mean, like, it's literally just fucking apple syrup. You know, I'll take it. I guess it's something, but it's so sweet, bro. It's so sweet. Like 18-year-old me would have fucking be frothing over that. 30-year-old me, nah. I want something that actually tastes like fucking cider. Weird how your alcohol tastes change over time, isn't it? My drinkers in chat, of course. No, there's never been a dick inside me. Alright. I've never had dicks inside me. Man, I'm straight as an arrow, okay? 100%. I'm sorry for the people that in chat might be disappointed by that. I know there's maybe a couple of you. I apologize. Look, I'll still entertain it. I'll entertain the fact. I'll tease you. West End of the pubs. Look, West End, it gets a bad rap, okay? West End gets a bad rap. Here's the thing. If you have West End on tap, it's actually not the worst. It is not the worst. It's not great. It's not like elite level fucking beer. But I've had worse, alright? I've had worse. You have West End in a red tin? You have a can of West End? You're drinking Torrens water, honestly. It is, yeah, I don't know why, but West End in a tin tastes fucking dreadful. But where's West End in like a bottle or on tap? It's drinkable, you know, it's doable. And that's where I guess it's bad name from, because, you know, Ace of West End. Yeah. Not a fan of it in the tin. Not a fan. People becoming less and less Aussie. Drinks are becoming less and less Aussie as well. I mean, like, where's West End made these days? I can stomach it. I can definitely stomach it. I just prefer not to. Can you blame me? Did you hear D inside? You may have, Andy. Welcome in. It's good to see you, my friend. Hope you're well. Hope you're good. Yeah, we're talking about Dixon cider. I prefer like a Magnus cider personally, but you know, if people like that, cool. It's good to see you. Brown pond, fucking algae. Literally like West End in a tin can is just fucking algae water. Yeah, nah, not having it. Like blue-green algae in my tinny. Yeah, I mean, I can't help the medical stuff. That's also like part of the reason why I don't drink as much these days as well. Like, not that I was a big drinker anyway, but I don't know. I always feel like kind of shit if I do it too much, basically. I mean, anyone feels shit, but yeah, I don't want to get too unwell in terms of the tummy. Do I like long drink? Never had a finish drink. Enlighten me. Enlighten me, Andy. What is long drink? The closest I may have had is like mead. So when I went to Melbourne last, there was a there's a place in Melbourne. I think there's one in Sydney as well. It's called Mjolnir. It's like a Viking themed restaurant, right? Viking themed restaurant. You drink from a fucking like horn. You cut stuff with like bone knives. You literally like eat marrow bone, heated up marrow bone and shit. It's pretty cool. And there's it's like a big, think of it like a Viking banquet. Like a Viking banquet, like the table's just full of food. There's so much stuff. And they have like so many different scotches, so many different types of whiskey, so many different types of mead. Yeah, it actually goes so hard. We went with a group of us last time. Me, Akari, Sassy was there as well. A couple of other our friends as well. It was a good time. And the mead was great. Mead was actually really nice. So I don't know what a long drink is, but I've had mead if that's close enough. I do not much drinking it. I double his count as 10 VIP. True, but I didn't want to be too drunk in front of the devs of Warframe. If that makes sense. I mean, I was fine getting absolutely sloshed in front of the CEO of Twitch. I was fine going up to Dan Clancy and going, "Oi, Dano, oi, how you doing, mate? Dan the man." I think bro wanted to avoid me at all costs because I was pretty sloshed there. But all the drinks are free. That's the thing. Like, all the drinks at the Twitch meetups when you're a partner is free. Like, you don't cost, it doesn't pay shit, which is good. Thanks, Twitch. However, in front of the devs of Digital Extremes, the devs of Warframe, when I'm like, you know, trying to put a good image on, you won't be too drunk there, you know. Yeah, 001's only 2. That's true. Although in saying that, that lemon stuff was really refreshing. That was good stuff. I had never seen that on tap anywhere apart from Ballers in Melbourne. And there's one place in Darwin I saw on tap as well. And any other time, I've never seen it. When you're in Darwin, when it's fucking hot though, that shit goes so hard. Unfathomably hard. Yeah, it's literally themed after an old meat hoard. It's so good. Mjolnir's really awesome. It's like, it's an experience. It's a good experience. They're good food. And like they're really catering as well, which is really cool. So if you ever got a group of friends or whatnot, Sydney and Melbourne, I'd recommend going. Give it at least once, you know. You're surprised you never became an alcoholic? You're talking like you become one, mate. Gin and grapefruit soda uses the real liquor base combined with natural fruit and juniper berry. That sounds fucking good, not gonna lie, actually. I mean, I unfortunately cannot have grapefruit for the purpose that, like, my medication literally says do not eat grapefruit or eat or drink grapefruit products. Which sucks, because, you know, grapefruit's pretty nice. So no, I don't think I would be drinking or having that. However, if I was not on this medication, I'd probably have it. Pineapple as well? Yeah, I'd fuck with that. I could fuck with that. For sure. You know, never had them. Not that I know of anyway, but I would probably drink it. They're good. You take a swig of bourbon in your room during high school before bed of how stressful year 10 was. It's so bloody hard. You know, year 10, you've got PLP, you've got work experience. It's all going on there. Year 10 is such a hard time, mate. Year 10, geez, that was a throwback. Fuck, what was I doing in year 10? I'm not going to talk about it, guys. I'm not going to talk about it on stream. Different in different states, though. Research project? Wait, they're done in year 10 now? What? Fuck. When did I do that? I think for me, they had that in year 12 only. It was either year 12 only or like year 11, year 12. No, I was in year 11. So it was, yeah, year 11 the research project was for me. Because I remember I did mine on like physical trauma from motor vehicle accidents, I think it was. Yeah, and that was in year 11. But year 10? I guess different schools do it different times. But no, yeah, work experience for us was year 10. And then if you did like a certain course or a certain like subject, you do work experience again later on, basically. So yeah. How you doing, Frosty? Welcome, welcome. Well, yeah, good to see ya. How's things? Long drink, zero sugar, pineapple, gin, carbonated water, natural pineapple flavor, artificial sweeteners, sucralose, and oh yeah, I love a bit of sucralose and acid, sulfur, and potassium in the fucking morning. No, that sounds alright, honestly. I don't know if you'd be able to get them here, but like if I see them, I'll keep an eye out for it. How's that sound? Is that what it's called? Is it just called like Finnish long drink, or is it like something that you don't buy directly, you make? Next time I go to Dan Murphy's, I'll keep an eye out for it. Oh, that's going to get me killed. I don't have a transference. I forgot. I also don't have much in terms of energy. Come on, please, energy. Energy. Energy, don't... yo. Nah, shit, I'm down. Long carrot, is that what it's called? Long carrot? I'll keep an eye out for it, mate. They'd probably sell it in Dan Murphy's. Dan Murphy sells everything. When I say everything, nearly everything. You can't get Foster's there, I think. Not that I'd want it, but like, yeah. I've never seen Foster's available to buy in Australia. Anywhere. I mean, I could be going the wrong places, right? But like, you know, everyone say, oh, Foster's Australian for beer, you know. But I've never seen Foster's here. I've never known someone to drink Foster's in Australia. It is purely an Australian beer by name. Like, it is not actually... Like, it's brewed in Australia, don't get me wrong, it's brewed in Australia, but like, no one drinks it. It's not like a well drunk drink. Well drink drunk. Well drunk drink. Fuck knows. I sound drunk. I sound drunk. No, it's not really something that people have often, even ever, I would say. But yeah, Dan Murphy sells everything apart from fossils. Oh shit, I don't have transference. I usually use transference to get up that bit. Art tool? Okay, I'll keep an eye for it. I'll definitely keep an eye out. If I find one, I'll take a picture, I'll put it in Discord, and I'll let you know how I think of it. How's that sound? I don't mind a bit of like G&T, so yeah, similar to that. G&T in summer goes pretty good, pretty well. Or like Pims and Lemonade. That's pretty good. Over the years, they've been pushing kids to learn things at a higher level. Yeah, I know there's been a few like changes in the education system in New South Wales. I know that much. Source. I've looked into the research for it. Don't ask me why. But yeah, I guess like every state has their own. Every state's in charge of education on their own. So everyone's different. Like here in SA, we only recently had year 7 students going to high school, and that was in like the past 5 years, I reckon. Before that, year 7 students were all private school. Everywhere else in Australia, it was like reception to year 6 for primary, and then 7 to 12 for high. But yeah, no, in SA it was R to 7 for primary. You getting EP? Have a good stream? No worries, Locke. Thank you very much for being there and hanging out, mate. Appreciate it. Much love to you. Everyone say good night, Locke. Take care. We'll catch you next time, yeah. But yeah, the education system here is was different. It's kind of like a bit more similar to other states now. But even so, like I know in New South Wales, there's like a big push for, what's it called? I can't remember the name of it now. Different philosophies, I guess. Yeah, I don't know what research project is these days. I don't really know a teacher to ask as well, so... But, yeah. I remember doing it in year 11. I think my brother did his in year 11 as well. In a way, like... part of me feels like research project is put on kids a bit too young. Like, if I did research project today, I'd know exactly what I'm doing, right? I'm like, oh yeah, I know this is what I'm doing. Like, I've got a whole plan. I can do it pretty well. But like back in the day when I was in school, I didn't have a fucking clue what I was going to do for my research project, or like how I was going to execute it. I guess because, you know, I've had a university degree now, and I've done research in university, and I've worked with research. So, you know, I guess like now if I look at it, I'm like, yeah, like I've got a really good plan of attack. But like back when I was in school doing it, I had fucking no clue what I wanted to do. Absolutely no idea. And I had no idea how to execute it properly either, so... I do think the UK education system is like miles ahead of Australia still though. Like even when I first came to Australia, like I was studying at like a year 7 level, and I was in year 2. And when I was doing like the year 2 work, I was like, this is the type of shit I used to do in fucking reception. Like, heck, I was in year 6, and they were like, okay, today we're going to learn how to tell the time on an analog clock. First, we're going to start with digital though. Like, bro, what? Like, I've been doing this shit since before I even fucking in school. I don't know if that was just a me thing, but I feel like, yeah, UK education system was way further ahead than Australia. When I first came, this was like 20 years ago. It might have caught up a little bit now. But, yeah, anyway. That's my rant on education. And look, we've done our Archimedia. Beautiful. That was pretty quick, painless as well. And to pick logs. Honestly, log picking is actually a pretty handy skill to have. It's a pretty handy skill to have. I've done a little bit of it. Don't ask why. It's pretty handy. I've got a Tower Forged. Got a Tower Forged blue. Not the best shard, but not the worst.
Over here, if you please.
Azure, Amber, Tauforge Azure. That's decent. I'm happy with that. We've got like, what, 7 shards out of 4 pulses, which is pretty decent. And we've got 1 more to go as well. Let's take... What do we take? Nova. Nova for the next show, and then we'll draw the giveaway, I reckon, guys. So if you're not in for the giveaway, exclamation mark join, jump in on there. That'll be drawn in about 5 or so minutes. Welcome in, Noxy. Hey. You're alive. I can tell that. I'm glad to hear you're alive. Good to see you. How's things? What is new with you? When you move to the USA, you were like, I miss your EU transport and free healthcare. That's 2 things that worry me as well. Like, even though I'm only going to be in the US for like a week, if I do end up going, which I probably will. Like, what if I have to go to hospital? What if I'm fucked? Like, I'll have to obviously get travel insurance, of course. I'll get that. But like, yeah. I guess that's probably a reason why, like, a lot of companies as well, they offer like their healthcare plans for their members, so it's their staff, and that's why a lot of like workers in white collar jobs in the US probably like to stay in their roles because they have such a good healthcare plan. But yeah, like watching things like the World Cup, for example, like nothing's walkable, and the transport systems are all like private transport. There's fuck all public systems unless you're in a big city like, you know, New York or something. There's nothing of the sort. In Europe, things are very transport oriented, you know, public transport and stuff. In Australia, it's kind of a little bit, I guess you could say, but at least you have our free healthcare. And it's like, it's not the best, but it's decent enough. I still pay for private health because, you know, I have lots of complications that require extended care looking at. But yeah, if I ever had to move to the US, that would worry me. Like, I got a friend that moved to the US. He works for NVIDIA now. And I'm sure he's got a really good private healthcare plan. But like, yeah, imagine being in the US and not having that. That'd be worrying. Especially when I have like a lot of conditions like I do. Yeah, if you're not in cities, you don't really have public transport at all, really. It's like, yeah, have your own car or Uber, basically. Yeah, even like the stadiums at the World Cup, they were like, you couldn't walk there. You'd have to drive there. And there was like these massive fucking car parks. And it was like weird. As an Australian, it's weird. Like, we literally have stadiums in the middle of the city with no parking. And it works fine. Biggest problem with the school system is antiquated. Schools more or less need to pay for factory work. Yeah. Look, I don't know. I mean, like, I never really learned things like taxes and stuff in school, which would have been probably handy. But then again, like, that's not really that hard to learn. I didn't really learn things like stock market. I feel like learning things like for the stock market would have been actually really handy for school. But then I would have been able to jump in the stock market sooner and pretty confidently sooner as well. I don't know. I mean, here when I went to school, it didn't really prepare me for factory work at all, I would say. But there were definitely certain subjects which did like gear towards things. Like there were like, you know, TAFE courses that you get, or like vet courses where you'd actually gain your certification while you're in school. I didn't do any of that because, you know, I didn't want to get factory work or anything. But yeah, I guess that, I don't know, that might just be a your area thing. I know it definitely like went on here as well, but I don't know if there's more of a choice here. I'd say maybe it was more of a choice here potentially. I don't know. Obviously, I've been to school outside of my state, apart from in the UK. Your dad's about to switch banks. You're big mad. What's the deal? What's going on, Nox? You been hacked? Stole $50 from you from withdrawal fees, but you can only use your card 25 times. Wait, what? You can only use your card 25 times? That's weird. What? I feel like banks placing a limit of things in like the year of 2026, let alone the year of fucking the year 2000, for example. I feel like that's fucking weird. Like, the fact that there's still people who have banks that aren't online banking is good. Yikes, okay. Yeah, get onto that. Definitely get onto that. That's a bugger.
Albrecht didn't want anyone in.
Funny story, you got married and Thanksgiving time you went to ice skate. You felt bad to break your wrist, but you was under hubby healthcare, so it wasn't too much. That's alright. I mean, not alright that you break your wrist, but yeah, I guess, like, you know, if it's decent healthcare, you at least you get a decent looking after. I actually have a really good healthcare. So my ex was a teacher, and I'm still on the industry healthcare, like the private healthcare that she was. Like, obviously, I'm paying, like, you know, I have my own thing now, but once you separate from someone, you can still keep the industry healthcare. And like the industry healthcare that I was with is only for teachers, right? I'm not a teacher. I'm clearly not a teacher, but she was. So I have an industry healthcare, which is really, really cheap and really, really good. I have like the top hospital cover for like $200 a month, which is good. So yeah. No, I can't imagine not having, like, you know, good healthcare and stuff. Would not let you do any crazy stuff before you're married. Yeah, that's valid. I wouldn't let Akari do crazy stuff after we get married either. I wouldn't want to lose her. What do we get? Melee Arcane? I'll take that. We always need Melee Arcane adapters. Alright, well that's all our Archimedia pulses and shit done. So let's do the giveaway. How's that sound? We haven't done one of them for a while. Last chance, guys. Exclamation mark join. Jump on in if you want to get yourself a cheeky Orokin Catalyst or an Orokin Reactor. I'll give you guys like 20 seconds. Best of luck. You got to be in it to win it, guys. And hello to you, Nevergoat as well. Welcome in. Practical work. 2-year 4-year education teaching you skills like carpentry, electrical wiring. Yeah, we did a bit of that. I guess we had the same options as well. Because there was like, what was it? I did, in year 8 is very broad. Like, year 8 was the start of my high school. So it was very broad. Like, you do like half a year or like a semester of like cooking and stuff and whatnot. You do half a year of like design and tech work, like woodwork, metalwork, like learning how to use welders and stuff. And then of course you had like your English and maths and stuff. Once it gets to like year 10, you can sort of choose what you want to do a bit more. So some people, like, you know, they drop maths or they drop English or whatever. I don't know if you can drop English or not. But like, the choice subjects like yeah, like woodwork and stuff, people would drop. I did woodwork all the way through to I think year 12 actually. I really enjoyed that. But obviously I don't work in practical stuff basically. It's kind of similar here. Like you branch out the more you go basically. So that, yeah, makes sense. But applying for education for free is nice. We kind of have that luxury in a way. Like we don't have like free higher education, but we have it what's called like the Hex Help thing, which is basically like a Hex debt loan that you can take out. So you get your education, you don't pay for your education straight up. But then once you're in a role and once you're working, like it pays off automatically for itself. Of course, you can pay it off later and add contributions, you know, later on down the track. But yeah, like we like once you actually, like, you can go to university, or you can go to TAFE, or you can go to anything like, you know, higher education, and you don't have to pay until you're actually in the role, and then it just comes automatically out your paycheck, which is pretty good. Honestly, it's pretty good. It's not free. Free would be better, of course. Some countries are free. Unfortunately, Australia isn't. Yeah. Completely free. Fuck, that'd be good. I mean, maybe one day they'll do it. It wouldn't actually be overly expensive to make a university free. And like forgiveness for Hex loans as well. I still have a Hex loan actually. Not much, but like I still have a little bit left.
Tidy space, tidy mind.
Yeah. But they always talk about, you know, oh, the next government that gets in may, you know, slash Hex or, you know, forgive it so like it's like gets all paid off. That would be good. I don't see it happening, but it would be a nice thing to have. All right. Let's do this giveaway, guys. Good luck, everyone. You have 1 minute to claim if you're the winner. Who is gonna win today? Nair, congratulations. You've been drawn as a winner. Exclamation mark win to claim your prize. You got 1 minute. Let me know what you like. You're there. Perfect. You got it. Now, what would you like today? Cat or rat. Yellow for you. Got you, mate. I got you. Oh, I'm typing your name. I've done one of these for ages. One of them. Put it in your serious or any new friend that you might have. There we go, mate. Enjoy. We'll do another one as well. Why not? Another cat react. Exclamation mark join. Jump on in if you want to get in for that one. That'll be up for a little bit while we do whatever we do next, which I'm not actually sure we're going to do. Asakari. I need to do Archon Hunt. I know that she's done hers, but she might help me with that. I know, I'm sorry, Andy. I'm sorry. There's always opportunities, though. There's another opportunity. A lot of the time, there's one time, actually, we did a giveaway. It took like 20 people for the actual winner to speak up. Fuck, that's annoying. King Mickey, welcome in. Hello, hello to you. Hope you're well. That was right. I was going to do a sham rigged emote. Because every time we do a fucking giveaway, at least someone says rigged. There's one person without fail. With your year 9, you got to choose some subjects. We had the core subjects. Year 11, you could choose all of our classes. Okay, so it's kind of similar here. Because, like, yeah, I remember year 8, you had to do one. I mean, obviously, it's different between schools. But with us, we had to choose either music, drama, or dance as like a special interest sort of thing. I did music. I actually did music all the way till year 11. I was pretty good at music. So you had to do that, but you could drop those after year 8. And then year 10 was when you got to like choose. Oh, no, you have to do a language as well. So you have to do a language in year. Yeah, I think it's like Spanish or Japanese. I think it was. I did Japanese. So I already knew how to speak it. And you had to do that for until at least year 9. And then after year 9, you could drop it for like something else. And then you got to do more specialized stuff. Like in year 10, year 11 stuff, I did like legal studies. What else did I do? Like biology, I think, like human bio. This is going back like over a decade, guys. It was a while ago. Fuck. What else? English studies. I was always good at English, so yeah. Can you add me? You have more friends to play with? Absolutely. Yeah, my IGN is this something there. There we go. 758. Feel free to add me. I'll always accept people. Oh yeah, PE. Yeah, PE was mandatory as well. I like PE. I did PE all the way to like year 11, I think it was. And then in year 12, I just didn't have enough lines for it because I was doing too much specialized stuff. PE was always good. But, you know, actually, no, PE was it? We did like golf in PE. And we're doing golf and we'd like go to the golf course and stuff. And no one could fucking hit a ball. I used to play golf when I was in high school. So like, there we are. Everyone's learning how to hit a ball. They're using like 7 irons trying to hit. I just whip out a fucking like 9 iron and I get on the green like straight away. People are like, how the fuck do you do that? I'm like, well, it's easy, bro. Just hit the ball. Anyway, that was fun. I like golf. What else we do? We did table tennis. Oh, I was so good at table tennis. I remember we did a table tennis gauntlet in high school, and everyone in the class, like, you'd do like one or 2 rallies or something like that against someone, and if you beat them, like the next person would go in. I literally beat everyone in my PE class, and then they're like, okay, well, like, you've beaten everyone. Can you beat the teacher? And I beat the fucking teacher as well. I went undefeated in table tennis. And they're like, okay, well, yeah, you can, you got an A for this. Yeah, that's good. I enjoyed that. I miss PE. I really do miss PE, actually. That was like one of the funnest subjects in school because you get to just fucking, like, literally just play sport and just enjoy yourself and have a good time. We had 10-pin bowling. I remember scoring like 200 in 10-pin bowling during PE class, which was like a record for the year level, I think it was, or something. I don't know. It was good. Too many dumb people smashing the ball for table tennis. Yeah. Look, the amount of balls that went missing. There was a few. There was a couple, just a couple, you know, just a couple. That was good. We did basketball. I used to play basketball as a kid, so I was pretty good at that. Volleyball. I was never good at volleyball. I was always shit at volleyball, actually. You'd never get that one good. I was a good blocker because I was tall, but like I couldn't hit it very well. Badminton I was good at. Tennis I was okay. I wasn't very good at running. Yeah. Sports where I have to run, I'm not great at because my feet are always like, they've been fucked since I was born. Netball was not too bad. Netball was okay. What else? What else did we do? Football, of course. Australian rules football. Football was in soccer as well. We did football. I was good at football. Goalkeeper. I used to play goalkeeper. Naturally. But I was always pretty good at that. I played football like all the way till end of my high school. I used to do like indoor football as well. That was always good fun. Field hockey. We did hockey as well, actually. I wasn't great at hockey. No, that took too much hand-eye coordination for me. I mean, it takes as much as like golf or anything else, I guess. But I was never good at hockey. I don't know. For some reason I was bad. Gaelic football? No, we didn't do that. We did handball. I wasn't great at handball. Yeah, I was like very hit or miss. Like sometimes I was really, really good. I was like fucking top of the class, top of the school at. Other times I was like terrible. Track and field I was bad. Well, track events I was good. No, track events I was bad. Field events I was good. So things like discus. Discus was one of my best ones. Shot put, I think I came second in the year level for shot put. When like sports days and shit. I need to pick the mission. Oh, I didn't know we were doing Archon Hunt. Sorry, my bad. I'm sorry. Yes, I apologize. I was too busy yapping about sports and shit. Yeah, let's do it. I'm very, very sorry, Gary. Thank you. I didn't have this open. Just yapping about sports. Javelin, I was okay at. I would have thought I'd been better at Javelin, but no, I wasn't. I was pretty mid at Javelin. And then, like, all the running events I was fucking dreadful at. Tug of War? Tug of War during sports day? Yeah, that was good. I was always like the anchor because I was always like the tallest, like widest stance kid. So I was always at the back of the tug of war. Come to think of it, like, yeah. PE was always a great subject. It was literally doing social sport with your friends. It didn't even feel like a subject. And then there was the theory part of it, which kind of sucks. I mean, it wasn't the worst. It was like human movement and stuff like that, so it wasn't too bad. Like musculoskeletal and whatnot, which I was good at too, but... No, it just felt like playing social sport with your friends.
There's a heavy unit approaching.
And now I do 8-ball.
Needed to be done. Hazul's delusion must end.
Whoop. When you was young, year 3, you did the 100-meter dash with Billy Chance. It was garbage or physical in year 6 where you end up a cross-country runner. I feel like, yeah, people who are, I don't know, like, people who aren't great at running seem to be decent at cross-country. Not always. I mean, like, I wasn't good at cross-country. But, like, yeah, like, people who aren't great at normal physical activities seem to just do decent at cross-country. Also, I feel like once you turn 30, you kind of spec into some really, like, not weird, but, like, different sort of things. Like, okay. I'm almost 30. Like, my friends are either, like, you know, 30 or, like, almost 30. And they're starting doing weird things. They're, like, marathon running. Like, marathon running, I can never fucking do that. I mean, I did do what was it, Red Bull? They had their like thing that they do, Wings for Life. I did Wings for Life. I didn't do very good at it. But like, yeah, they're really into their marathons runnings at the moment. I'm like, what the fuck? Nah, I'm good, bro. I'm fucking not doing that. And they're like eating gels and shit. They're like, yeah, if you need to go to the toilet, just go. Like, don't worry about going to the toilet. Just shit your pants on the way. I'm like, fuck that. That sounds boring. It's just bad shit. I could never do marathon running. Like, not as something to enjoy anyway. Like, maybe I do it as a challenge, but it's not like, oh yeah, I can't wait to run this marathon in like 3 weeks time with like 1,000 other people. Nah, that sounds boring. I couldn't fucking do that. Do I look like a marathon runner to you guys?
You must defend our equipment until reinforcements arrive.
No, Diddy, I've seen you. You're way less out of shape than I am.
Get the short stick, did ya? Get a move on, then.
I'm too like heavy footed when I run though, because my feet are cooked. I had like the surgery and shit when I was 18, and I couldn't walk for like a whole year. I had to relearn how to walk, so yeah. I can't actually run anyway. Even if I wanted to, I can't do much. Which I don't, so. What happens when you get old, City? Your endurance goes. Don't worry, I know as well. Nah, you're still in better shape than me, mate. You're still in better shape than me. There's not many people I know who are in worse shape than me.
You're not likely to get mercy from someone who's never been shown it. Now are you?
Yeah, marathon running. I don't know. Like, I don't see that as a fun activity to do. And then what are their ones into? They're like... Oh, God, what are they doing? Like, a couple of them are expecting to, like, smokers and barbecues. And not like smoking, like, cigarettes and stuff. I mean, like, barbecues and shit. And, like fucking 28 hours slow cooked meats. Which, yeah, I appreciate it, but, like... That's a lot of effort. Like, I'm just gonna chuck a steak on the fucking pan and grill that. Smoking a steak or like stuff overnight, and then like constantly monitoring the temperature. Like, fuck that. No, I can't do that. I can't be bothered. I'm there to enjoy my food, not to monitor it for the whole day. And then there's me, who's expecting to fucking gaming, I guess. I don't know, streaming. Content creation. Unfortunately, I haven't done very well at that. I'm not a great content creator, guys. I'm just a shitter. There's a few people actually that are expecting to like content creation. Like not just from my like friend group, like in school as well. There's a couple of people that I went to school that like also stream on Twitch. And I came across one of them just by pure chance a couple of months ago, actually. I was like browsing like different streamers from Australia, and I saw them like, hang on, this person was in the year below me. I joined, I was like, I'm pretty sure I know you. And I looked, and they're like, yeah, I got you on Facebook. I was like, oh, fuck, okay. So yeah, there's a few people that don't. Every now and then I see like a random friend of mine on like a Facebook from school. Like 10, 12, I don't know how many years ago I was there. Like 11 or so years ago. And they're like, hey, I'm streaming on Twitch, I'm streaming on Kick, come and say hello. Cool. There's been a few people that are expecting to real estate. They're like real estate agents now. I was actually going to become a real estate agent one time. Going back about 5 years ago, there was a very real chance of me becoming a real estate agent. And then I realized I have to work fucking every weekend ever for the rest of my life. And I thought, nah, you know what? I quite like my weekends. I think I'm going to skip this one. Plus, like, you got to build your profile by doing all like cold calls and shit. And like, you know,
she's just
I can't be
about
fucked in that.
lady. Scan's coming along nicely. Just give it.
Yeah, I remember you mentioning you used to do Mixer back in the day, City. Well, if you do give it a shot, you know I'll always be able to support you, man. Did you, were you like quite well established on Mixer? Like, did you have like a decent community and following and stuff, or were you just kind of like doing it here and there? Were you like on a schedule and everything like we are? Not really a schedule, but you know when to expect to find us, right? 10:30 p.m. Were you just like kind of like streaming whenever? I used to do that when I first started to stream whenever.
As a mucking dinner.
The scans are complete, Tenno. Prepare for an assault.
All right, all the ways done. Let's do the Archon hunt. Give me a good shot. If you need help in terms of like getting up and running as well, like in terms of knowing what settings to do and shit, let me know. I'm happy to help. Happy to give you advice on what I've done to set my stuff up. Like the back end of OBS and shit. Because OBS can be a bit of an interesting thing to learn. Or learn again if you haven't touched it for a while. Oh yeah. Just kind of like did it with like friends for the most part, sort of thing. That's kind of how I started, hey. My streaming journey literally started as like me making VODs with friends. It's like, oh yeah, we're just playing Counter-Strike, come and say hi and whatnot. Maybe look at my first couple of years of streaming. My first like year particular streaming is very much just like, I don't think we even peaked over any more than like 10 viewers, and we just had it for VODs and stuff. So we could look back on shit and make clips, some funny clips. And it just kind of evolved from there. It's how a lot of people start out, actually. They just give it a shot one day and then either stick with it or don't. Yeah. That's unfortunate. No, I was very, in terms of like partnership, I was very lucky when I got my partnership. So I've been a Twitch partner for 9 years. 9 years. And they kind of like just started with the Twitch partnership program, maybe like a year before I actually became a partner, maybe a bit less. So I was one of the first partners actually on Twitch. The requirements for it were way less than what they are now. In saying that, they've actually eased up on the partnership requirements for Twitch in the past 2 years, I'd say. Before, it was like, oh, like, it was very, very strict. Now I'm seeing like a lot of people actually like, you know, they're view-botting to partner, and it's like, they literally view-bot for 3 months, they get partners. It's ridiculous. But, like, things like raids and stuff count these days, whereas before, like, it really didn't. It was very more selective. But yeah, when I first got my partnership, it was a lot easier. Kind of, really. Because there wasn't really too many streamers on the platform as well. So like even smaller streamers could start out and like build a decent following. Because there wasn't that many people who had like PCs that could actually do stream and stuff, or didn't have the stuff how to. The platform was still kind of growing at that stage. Yeah, I got offered it like really early on. Now, I've never been able to keep up the partner numbers since. In fact, part of me feels like I don't even deserve to be a Twitch partner. But here we are, so I'll take it, I guess. But in all honesty, there's not too many benefits of being a Twitch partner. Like, yeah, you get to go to the partner meetups and stuff. You know, you have the tick, but then the tick doesn't mean that much. Then, like, it doesn't mean heaps. Trust me, I've had it for a while. It does not mean much at all. Especially in Australia, you don't really get invitations to things like Twitch rivals in Australia. It might mean more in like in Europe or US, you know.
On Tau,
But yeah,
wolf roamed without
it honestly doesn't mean that much.
He was created in the image of ancient records from old Earth.
So I see a lot of people like, you know, pushing a partner and saying, oh, you know, I'm trying to become a Twitch partner, which is honestly, that's a great sort of a great goal to have. I think for every streamer, if they want to, you know, reach, try and achieve Twitch partner, then, you know, good luck to them, and I hope they're able to get it. That's why I always love seeing our fellow WARFRAME streamers when they make partner as well. But as someone who's been a partner for a number of years, part of me wishes like I wasn't, so I could actually still like, you know, drive to become a partner again. Maybe, I don't know. But yeah, there's not as many benefits as people probably think. There's still a good goal to have. Oh, that's cool. And they did that for you, City, as well?
Thought himself a hunter. Now, he is a mere trophy. Good job.
I don't know if they have a content creator program for Sea of Thieves. I know Ubisoft do. I know a lot of people that are in the Ubisoft creators program, myself included. I'm an official Ubisoft creator, but I know their creator program is really, really open. And it's really good as well because you get a lot of games for free. Like, they're a big publisher, of course. Ubisoft is a huge publisher. And yeah, some people, you know, don't like them. They do have their issues, of course. Every publisher has their own issues, of course. But they have, like... It's really accessible for creators, even that have, like, 5, 10, 15 CCV to become a Ubisoft, like, creator. And this stuff that they give you, like, you get, like, every new release, like, whenever it comes out. Like, the new Assassin's Creed, for example, Black Flag Resynced. You know, I've got it. I mean, I've never played Assassin's Creed Black Flag Resynced or Black Flag in general. I think I played one Assassin's Creed in my lifetime, maybe two. Like, the first and second one. But yeah, like, they're always like, oh, here, have this Assassin's Creed game, have this Rainbow Six skin, have this, like, you know, the new operator for Rainbow Six when they drop in, and have drops on your channels so that, you know, if you're streaming this game, then people can get exclusive drops for watching it. So there are, like, creator programs that are open to people who aren't, you know, Twitch partners or big streamers or anything. That are really, really beneficial and helpful. 1,500 hosts for 20 minutes. That's pretty good. Not bad, eh? Very, very cool. Like a WARFRAME host, right? That's one thing I do actually want to do is become a WARFRAME partner. Or WARFRAME content creator. Official one, anyway. We've been doing this, what, 2 years now, so... I would like to one day. Hopefully soon, one day. We'll see how we go. Alright, let's do this, which is... Descendia. A cheeky bit of Descendia. Let's go. Yeah, one day. One day. I mean, we've been going it for 2 years. Akari's been going it for like 5 years. I don't know if like length of time really changes much personally. Because I see people that have been streaming WARFRAME for like 6 months and they get invited. And then there's people that have been streaming WARFRAME for like 5 years and don't get invited. So I don't know if length of time really changes much.
This is the happiest I've ever been.
Maybe it's quality of content. Maybe it's just streaming at the right times. Who knows? It'll be nice to though. Hey, welcome in, Matrix. Welcome, welcome. We're pretty good, thanks. How about yourself? I mean, we did speak with like the DE team. I remember speaking with Zach at TennoCon. He was like, yeah, like you and Akari would make pretty good creators, like WARFRAME content creators, but hopefully one day we get invited to it. Fingers crossed. Yeah, and then the primetime raids and stuff would be pretty cool. Because then you could have like the exclusive drop on your channel, which is really, really big for anyone streaming. Like, people that get primetime raids, I know I always say, like, follower count is never a reflection of, like, the size of a streamer. Unless, obviously, it's, like, you know, in the hundreds of thousands, of course. But I always say, CCV is a much more accurate number over the course of a month or so. Like not just like a one-off big thing, like a front page stream or a Warframe hoist or something. But yeah, like I see, like whenever a Warframe content creator gets rated for prime time, they usually do like at least 1,000 new followers, which is pretty cool. And you know, you'd expect a lot of them to stay around. Not everyone, of course, is going to stay around. A lot of people just AFK during as well. But yeah, there's quite a few people that stick around and then become members of the communities for the streamers, which is really cool for them. You're good too. I'm glad to hear. That's very good. Oh, yuck, Kaith. Kaith a race? Ugh.
I remember training for live combat. I do not miss it.
What you been up to recently, Matrix? What's everyone been up to in chat, by the way? Yeah, free stuff is always good, Andy. And Ubisoft are pretty good for that. Like, yeah, like a lot of people like shit on them and stuff. I get it. But they're pretty generous in terms of like, as a creator, like the stuff that they give you. Like, I get sent boxes sometimes. Boxes of like the game and like extra stuff that comes with it. Like creator boxes, which is kind of cool. I got one for like the Crew Motorfest when that came out. Bespoke things. And they're always doing stuff for creators. Like I've got a few creator friends that are competing in the it's like a Rainbow Six tournament at the moment actually. There's an Australian Rainbow Six tournament. And the winning team gets to be sent to Osaka for the finals, which is really cool. Yeah, a lot of partnership programs aren't open to us as well either. Like there's one for like Lenovo that I've been looking into, and they're only open to people in like UK and US, literally like 2 countries, in Canada, never Australia.
Very well. I shall pray in silence.
That being said, like Ubisoft is a specific ANZ one, which is really good. And some countries, some companies have specific ANZ programs. Like, even Twitch itself, going back, not last year, but I think the year before they changed to English-speaking APAC.
Why could you not
But they had like a separate division just for Australia and New Zealand, which is really good. And they were like really, really in tune with the locals and whatnot, and like, you know, the needs and like requirements of streaming in the this area, basically.
You are welcome to depart at any time.
You just ended your stream? How was it? What did you play today, Matrix? Also, we got an ad coming up. I'm very sorry, guys. Yeah. Smaller numbers are decent times, or crack it out, basically, for large overseas audiences. I am the latter.
horrible smell? Devil, is that you?
I used to be the former. Not for very long. It was good. I'm glad to hear, mate. That's very good to hear. I think maybe, I don't know, this year, maybe next year we'll look to branch into more like creator opportunities, I think. We do often get emails from different companies. Like I got one from Opera GX the other day. But like, hey, do you want to become an Opera GX partner? Like, we'll pay you X amount per download, as well as give you like a base rate every month, depending on your CCV. And I was like, oh, maybe I'll think about that. I'm still thinking about it. Maybe I'll do it. We'll see how we go. But like, yeah, I think next year I might focus more about actual like physical partnerships and sponsorships. I applied for Elgato a couple of years ago. I didn't get in, but they sent me a bunch of shit for free. They sent me like the camera that I'm using, like a
Return soon.
$500 bloody webcam for free, you know. I asked for a prompter, but they didn't have any in stock. Otherwise, they would have given me one of them as well. They're pretty good, but then you've also got to make a lot of offline content, I think, for them, which I don't do much of, so that's probably why I didn't get accepted. The tower I reminded you to do on stream? Wait, what was this? Remind me, Matrix, sorry. Repo VR? I think I might have seen that. I know I've seen Among Us VR. I don't have a VR headset. Maybe one day we'll get the Steam frame, but I'm not really in the market for VR, I think. If I did WARFRAME VR, maybe I would. Maybe be like, hey, Carrie, do you want to get a VR headset for WARFRAME only? Ugh, chest is hurting. Exciting too. Oh, the send it. Oh, yeah, this thing. Sorry, that's how. Yeah. It is. I don't even know what the rewards are this week. I think they're pretty good. I think one's like an emerald shard this week. I would recommend doing it this week if you haven't already. It's not always the best rewards, and it's like half an hour of work, but sometimes it's just like a few like arcane adapters and whatnot. But it's something to do. Even if it's not good rewards, I still like doing it. It's a fun activity. Doing it off stream? Good idea. Yeah, I mean, look, sometimes it's decent endo as well. If you always need endo, but you don't want to get like arbitrations or endo farming, like, it's pretty decent for that. There's like different variety of things you can do. It's a good variety. That's why I like about this endo. It's a good variety, right? Alright, what do we get? Rolling restores 200 shields, regenerate 10. Yeah, we'll take 10 energy. I don't have shields, so I'm cool with it. Good luck with it, Matrix. Now, VR to me, like, even though it's still cool, it still kind of like seems a bit gimmicky to me. It's not really like a high adoption rate, and there's not really anything like too serious. I mean, there's a few like, you know, VR shooting games and stuff, but there's nothing like too serious about VR to really make me warrant wanting to pick one up. Like, maybe I'll get one eventually, but I'm in no rush. What is with this? Why does it keep spawning in the same spot? There is one for Reaper? Okay. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I've seen it somewhere. You stop to do the normal one? No, you only do Steel Path. I mean, usually the Steel Path is the one that's worth it doing. Like, normal one, sometimes has like some kind of decent stuff, but you don't really get like Archon shards from them. You just kind of get sometimes an Arcane, sometimes Endo, sometimes a few other things here and there. Steel Path is the one we get the most shit. But it's something to do. I enjoy doing it. It's a fun, different activity. Who are we waiting on? Are we glitched? What is going on? It was weird that those things spawned in the same spot over and over. Maybe it is fucked, who knows? Yeah, like music and rhythm games, like obviously like Beat Saber and stuff, like, you know, things that are made for VR and you cannot do in anything else is like, yeah. I played like Beat Saber and stuff in VR. See if that works. Oh, we did it. Cool, I guess. That was weird. That was very weird.
I believe the meaning of this is quite clear. Death, and a great deal of it.
I've never had that one before. That's a weird one. I've never had a glitch or something in Descendia like that. I mean, I've had it where like the defense doesn't start for a while. I've had it where the infested Oni has like 20,000 times as much health as it usually does. I've never had that. That was kind of weird. Maybe it's because it was a small room with the race, and like there wasn't actually enough like locations for the thing to appear for the numbers. But yeah, well, we'll see if it happens again on the Steel Puff run. Yeah. But yeah, VR would be cool, but it's just so expensive as well. It's like $1,000 at least just to get. Well, not 1,000, maybe a bit less, maybe like 800 for a semi-decent one.
Early in my career, if I may, it is not what you kill, but who you kill that matters in the end.
Oh, now we're good. That was weird.
So, get out there and kill someone. Special.
Maybe one day when they make the kind of VR that you saw in like those animes back in the day, like Sword Art, the full dive ones, whatever, where you go like completely under. That would be when I try VR. That would be cool. I don't think that would happen, would it? Not for many, 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 many years.
Mindless destruction. Perhaps this is a memory of the devils from when he was a little boy smashing his toys.
I can imagine something like that would be so expensive though.
Targets that do not fight back.
Would not be commercially viable.
The only problem
Yeah,
is
yeah.
narrowing it down.
If something like that is legit and becomes commercially viable, then I'd probably consider it. At this stage, nah. VR is too gimmicky for me, I think. There's nothing that I really want to do in VR. Like, yeah, like, you know, I wouldn't mind playing Beat Saber every now and then.
We went to town to make
That's
a
about
new
it.
and glorious home for ourselves. Resources
And,
were
like, no one I know really has one or uses them either. There's someone that I know, like, he bought it and they used it, like, every day for a month, and then the novelty kind of wore off. And I feel like that would happen as well if I bought a VR headset too. Like, the novelty would just wear off after a month or so, and then I'd probably just, like, put it in a drawer and use it once a year when I have a friend over or something like that. Well, the omnidirectional treadmills have been around for a while. I know that. But yeah, even so, like, how are you going to be able to do an entire setup for that? That's just not something that everyone has available to them. And not everyone has like a VR headset, let alone enough to do all that shit. It's cool and all. It's awesome, but yeah, not for me. Well, I know some VTubers use full tracking. They have like the whole suit with all like the dots on them and stuff. Not just the hand track, the gloves, like the full-on everything. Yeah, it's kind of like a motion capture, hey. Is it Zentreya that does that kind of thing? I know Akari raids the Zentreya sometimes. I've seen Zentreya have the whole like model walking around and shit.
Fear not. Lua shields us.
I don't know too much about it. That one, I'll take that.
Must.
I shall dance with the shadows.
It's pretty cool though. It's like cool tech. Just a lot. Alright, laser limbo, vitoplast. Yeah, imagine putting like a whole tracking suit on every time you want to stream. That's a lot of effort. I could do that. No, I'm happy just sitting here, having a yap, having a yarn, showing my face.
Lead us swiftly to the heart of corruption.
I could do a VTuber one day. I've definitely considered it. Sometimes I'm just like, I don't want to go on camera. And I guess that would alleviate that, but who knows? Well, I know for VTubers who use iPhones, because most VTubers use iPhones or as tracking. At least most established ones, I would say. And they have 52 points of face tracking using the Face ID of the iPhone. Like Akari, for example, she has an iPhone like in front of her screen. She doesn't have a webcam at all. She has like iPhone. That's just her. And yeah, it uses all the Face ID from Apple iPhone to like track her movements and shit. And most VTubers do that. Some use webcams. Of course, with webcams, there's always a risk of the webcam turning on or it not tracking you properly. And then some use hand glove things, like the gloves that track your hand motions too. I guess it depends on how active you are as well, moving around as well, city as well, yeah. Depending on how much tracking you need or how much you want it to be responsive to you, if you're doing full body tracking, of course. But yeah, I've got like spare iPhones just sitting there. I've got like fucking a bunch of iPhones with Face ID that I don't use. I could easily just set one up, pop it on, Face ID, VTube like that. That would be so easy. Obviously, there's a lot more tech that goes into it, like VTS and shit, and eBridger and all the other programs and platforms that you fucking need, but I could do it. I could literally just set up overnight and do it if I wanted to. Get a pre-made model. Makes sense. But I feel like if I randomly became a VTuber one day, a lot of you would be like, what is going on here? Has Sham completely changed stuff? I think I would lose a lot of people, like, of our community, but also probably gain a bunch more as well. So it would be weird. Like, not weird, like, a lot of people would not come here anymore. Whereas we get a lot of new people here as well. If I had, like, a toggleable button to be able to do both, like, either have two separate streams, one with my face cam and one as a VTuber. That could be a way. But then you're splitting the community up. The other option is I just have one as like, every now and then I might do it if I don't want to go on camera or if I just want to change it up a bit. But yeah, I don't know. Welcome in, Raven. Hello, hello. Good to see you. I hope you're well. Yeah, something to consider later on. I feel like WARFRAME in particular has a lot of VTubers. Like, more so than most other categories. Like, look at Counter-Strike. Counter-Strike is... There's like maybe 2 VTubers that I know that have played Counter-Strike. WARFRAME is over 50%, I think. Of like... Let's say the top, like, 40 streamers in the category of WARFRAME. I would bet at least 25 of them are VTubers. Maybe 20 are VTubers. 10 are no cameras and 10 are cameras. It seems to have a really high, like, concentration ratio. Yeah, that's true. I mean, these days, like, free is a lot more accessible. And this is the sort of thing that, you know, me and Akari do talk about when we do our, like, our panels and stuff, is like, the accessibility of it is way easier than it used to be. You can do things like Vroid, which is literally, like, a free model, and it's free software that, you know, tracks you, like, pretty good as well. And customizable and shit. It's way more accessible than it used to be, for sure. And even their PNG stuff as well. Like, you know, there's technology like Fugi that people literally just do streaming as Fugi, and that's their VTuber. Some people don't even talk. Some people have like a PNG in the corner. Like, hey, let's say like Frangible, for example. Frangible is a PNG tuber who plays WARFRAME. They don't talk. They literally have the thing in the corner and they type. They type out the text, which is pretty cool, you know. That's different, and it works well for them. So like the accessibility of it is like getting way like easier to do. Like anyone can do that. Anyone can do that.
Is it safe for us to delve this deep?
And I think that's why we're seeing a lot more people like give it a shot as well.
Here are imagined ones, though you are the expert of such things, are you not?
But it's also a way for people to show off their creative flair as well. Like, I'm just a regular dude, right? I'm a regular fella. I've got no remarkable qualities about me. I'm just literally just an average dude on the internet. But for VTubers, like, that allows them to do, like, anything they want. They can literally be anything they fucking want to. Within reason, of course, but... like, it allows them to show off their creative flair and be unique. Whereas, like, with me, there's nothing unique about me. I'm quite unremarkable in the grand scheme of things, I would say. Like, there's not much differentiating me between me and other average streamers, basically. So yeah, it's a way that you can stand out for sure. Which is why people do it as well. There's also reasons why people start.
Tell me, did fighting and dying...
I guarantee if you tried again down our city, they'll be a lot easier, a lot more accessible. You could literally do what you're doing, but it would work like seamlessly, flawlessly, perfectly. You could literally just like chuck a Fugi on, which is just like your Discord avatar, and it shakes whenever you talk. People do that, and that's like enough these days.
I know what whistles in your skull, Leon. Fire silences them all. Drifter.
All right, good run, nice and quick. 23 minutes. That's usually a good run, really quick, very quick. We'll do one more of them. We'll do our next run. Steel Path. Yeah, the rewards for regular path weren't amazing. I mean, Endo, of course, is nice. Phosphor is always nice as well. I mean, just Arcanes, whatever. But it's an activity. And it's a decent activity. Nice and quick. Yeah, a lot of Endo, actually. Endo. It's a decent amount. Steel Path, though, this week, you should definitely do it if you haven't already. Steel Path has a... obviously, you got your Steel Essence. You got a Reactor Blueprint. Was it... did I see an Emerald Shard, or was that last week, actually? Fuck, it might have been last week. Either way, I mean, like, Steel Path is... Steel Essence is nice. Melee Kareen. I don't think I have a full one of them, do I? Maybe I do. We'll do it regardless. We'll do it. Get some good shit. Or is it the calendar that has the Emerald Shard? It might be the calendar this week, actually. Can I remember? Refill a drink. Also, don't forget, guys, giveaways up at the moment. If you want to get in, !join. I think that's pin message.
To use my past, to use me for target practice.
Did I unpin it? Fuck, I might have unpinned it.
On we go. Some advice I learned early in my career, if I may.
Shit,
It is not
where'd it go?
what you kill, but who you kill that matters in the end. So, get out there and kill someone special.
There it is. I'll pin that. If you want to get in, !join. Jump in on that one. Get yourself a cheeky catalyst or reactor. Yeah, as I was saying, a lot more accessible these days. Accessible, sorry. So if you're thinking about getting back into it, and you wanted to go down that road again, it'd be so much easier to start up. I can almost guarantee you. And also run it on easier hardware too. Like even if your computer's like 5 years old, 6 years old, 7 years old maybe, you'd still be fine. No, they keep stuff forever. I deleted a bunch of my stuff, but I still have stuff from like 9 years ago. Like I had clips. I still have some clips from like at least 7 years ago, I reckon. Yeah, I had clips on my channel from like 9, almost 10 years ago. And they were so bad. Like I had like my laptop webcam. I had no lighting. I didn't have like a proper microphone. It was not great. And I was also like just like a child. So, well, not a child, but I was like 18 or something like that. So I didn't really want that. You know when you raid into people, I don't know if you know this, but sometimes you raid into people and they have that like auto clipping that shows you one of their clips. I don't really like that personally. I'm like, I don't really want to see an old clip of mine when I raid into someone. But some people have that and it would often like come up with a really old clip and I'm like, yeah, I should probably delete that. Depends. So VODs themselves from streams are 60 days for partners. I think they might be 30 days for affiliates and 7 days for non-affiliates, I think. I could be wrong. I know my VODs are 60 days anyway. Like, I've still got the VODs up from when we did the Marvel Rivals tournament. If you add something to your... Is it either highlights or... It might be something else, but I have highlights of when we did like the 60 Eyes Steel Path with 4 Niduses and shit. And the Apex Tank with 4 Niduses. I've got VODs of that, and that was over a year ago. Because I highlighted those. And I might do the same with the Marvel Rivals stuff, actually. I might highlight all the tournament stuff that we did, so that's like there permanently. But yeah, they're not like... You can save stuff, basically. One of my accounts has stuff from, I think, 8 years ago, like all categorized and highlighted and stuff in like video format.
I am accustomed to not trusting that which I see. I may be to blame
If you
for this one.
go out of your way to save it, it will save, but if not, then it will expire.
Place. It reeks of evil. Even the look of it speaks of horror.
I hate to tell you, Marie, but your dear Albrecht is to blame for most of this. Aesthetic.
Did you automatically save it as a highlight, or like, just did you manually save it as a highlight? I know some people used to do that. So about a year or so ago, maybe a bit less, Twitch restricted the amount of highlight space you could have. So before it was, I think, unlimited storage. But they changed it so anything over 100 hours of highlight got deleted, or like you couldn't save anything more than 100 hours of highlight. I guess to save storage space and shit. At the end of the day, like people are using YouTube, Twitch is a like a video archiver, and that's a lot of space. So they changed that a lot. And I know a lot of people who had over 100 hours of highlights had to like delete a lot of shit or like re-download it and upload it somewhere else or stuff. That's what I use YouTube for. YouTube, like I stream to YouTube as dual stream, but I don't really focus on it too much for growth. I kind of just have it there as a highlight keeper in a way. Like if I ever want to go back and watch a VOD, it's there. Or if you guys ever want to go back and watch a VOD, it's there. But yeah, if you say something's a highlight on Twitch, it will save forever, basically. Unless you delete it, or unless it goes over that 100 hours and it like deletes because it's, yeah, forced to be deleted. I don't know how long Kick saves their VODs for. It might also be 60 days. I can check that actually. Maybe go on my channel and see if they have the VODs on there. And then clips, of course, save forever. Until either the channel owner deletes them or the clipper deletes them. The chat on the clips though, so like clips will save the chat for I think either 60 or 180 days. And then after that the chat's no longer viewable, but the clip is. So like I've got old clips on here that like there's no chat to it, but you can still watch the clips. But if you made a clip today, if you made a recent clip, then it will have all the chat, live chat basically as it happened. Cat history per user? I don't know how long that's saved for. I have a feeling it's saved for 3 years. But I could be wrong in that regard. It might be longer. But like if I clicked on like your name, for example, City here, I could literally click on your name and get your chat history up from like as long as like your very first day of coming to the channel. I could literally find your I mean, you could as well as a moderator. You can go back and find your own chat history too, and that of other members too. But yeah, that's something. I can't remember if that's 3 years though. It might be 3 years. I remember I went back on a Kari stream and said like I saw my first chat with her, and that was over 3 years ago. So I don't know. Oh, and vertical stream VODs are safe for 7 days. So with my streams, although we stream in vertical and horizontal, all of our vertical streams, they expire after 7 days, but you can still watch it in horizontal after that. So it saves it as 2 separate VODs. I've just started streaming vertical to YouTube, but I think I broke it. So I might need to fix that later on. But yeah, definitely for Twitch, it's vertical for 7 days. And then the horizontal for 60 for me anyway, because I'm a partner. That's maybe one of the benefits of being a Twitch partner, actually. If you use your VODs stay for longer. Whereas affiliate, I'm pretty sure it's only 30 days. Partner is 60. But realistically, who's going back 60 days and looking at someone's VOD? Most people, they will watch the VOD of like the past stream or two that they've missed. If they do that. Like, I don't believe anyone watches my VODs, or at least they don't unless they're trying to keep their streaks, basically.
Before we move on, n'est-ce pas?
Let's take that one again because we don't have shields.
We fight on.
Although rolling increases, regenerates 200 shields is pretty good. Usually that's really good. Yeah, so I'm looking at my my YouTube VOD right now, and I think I fucked it because I have 2 YouTube streams going on at the moment.
So be in your heart.
One of them is not working. No. One of them is working perfectly. The other one is showing the same thing, I'm pretty sure. I don't know. It's kind of fucking weird. Let me private one of them. Because one of them is showing that I'm on Marathon, which I'm not. And one of them is showing that I'm on Warframe, which I am. So I will end that one. So sorry to anyone who's watching this there. That's weird. Oh shit, it's a race one. Alright, let's see if this glitches for us. Oh, never mind. We didn't even have to fucking do the race. We just... Alright. Never mind.
I believe the meaning of this is quite clear. Death, and a great deal of it.
Yeah, I got rid of all of my old shit. Like, super old shit. anything with a really old camera of mine is now gone. Like, my webcam that I used was like the inbuilt one. Actually, no, I had a C920. I still have that, actually, the Logitech C920. That was my first like streaming gear that I bought. No, the first two things I bought was the Logitech C920, and I also bought a Rode NT USB, which I still have both of them. I still actually use the NT USB when I'm away, when I'm actually not home, like doing my like streaming from the second setup. And I was still using that until like last year, actually, until I upgraded to this one. But yeah, the C920, it had like blue lines on the side of it to show you that it was on. And you could always see the blue lines reflecting me. So like all my streams, and I didn't have any like chroma keying or anything. I didn't have any lighting. It was literally just that. So all of my old VODs have just like me in a dark room with blue light reflecting off my face. So I got rid of them pretty quick smart once I started streaming again. And now, like, this like night and day compared to the quality we have now. Night and day. Absolute night and day. And I'm always looking for things to improve the quality of the stream, of course. Like, even like the other day I was talking about, I reorganized all my stream deck buttons, so like I can actually like just press the button and do things now easily. I had that always. Actually, no, stream deck was one of the other first things I bought for my stream as well. And honestly, like this Elgato stream decks are the gift that honestly keeps on giving. I got the very first stream deck, Mark 1, like it came out. I got it like the day it fucking came out. I was like, that's sick. That's really cool. And it had some functionality. It was always handy with like OBS and stuff. But even today, like 10 years later, well, maybe not 10, maybe like 8 years, it still has the exact same functionality plus everything more that they've added over the past 10 years. It works flawlessly. It's not slow or anything. It's just like, it's awesome. It's probably the best piece of gear I ever bought for streaming. That's not a visible thing. But yeah, I reorganized that all the other day, so I have like all my buttons where I want it to be. I had it before, but it was very disorganized. I was using the Stream Deck Mini, which is like Kario's old one. Then I moved that to my temporary setup, and now I have my full-size one here. Yeah, made all the buttons look good and pretty and shit. And like organize them all into folders. I set up on my phone as well, so I can literally use my phone to like change all the scenes and whatnot. If I need to like quickly go be right back, I can leave my screen and then change on my phone. It's good. Most underrated piece of gear I've ever bought was the Stream Deck pedal. It's kind of like a glorified mute button, but also if you use it for certain things like theme changes and whatnot, if you're a really interactive streamer, Stream Deck pedal is awesome because you can like set commands and macros to it and shit, and you're not even using your hands. Basically gives you like a third limb to organize your stream from. I actually have two of them. I've got two Stream Deck pedals. Not at the same time. One's at my temp setup, one's here at my main setup. But like I use that all the time. You guys wouldn't even know. Obviously not a necessary piece of equipment. It's a luxury one, definitely, for sure. If you're going to pick between a Stream Deck and a Stream Deck pedal, then get the Stream Deck, of course. But if you play with people frequently, or like you need to do things quickly and you don't have a hand free, they're really handy. Yeah, definitely quality of life equipment. It was like $100. But also it's just good for productivity and workflow. Like, okay. When I was in the newsroom, in journalism and stuff, I was doing a lot of transcription. Like, I would do interviews and I'd have to transcribe those interviews and, like, write them down and get the quotes and stuff. And I'd have to always keep going back and, like, oh, what did they say? Like, I'd be going back and forth 20 times in the space of a minute. I had my Stream Deck pedal set up so, like, the back button would rewind by 5 seconds. The front button will, like, fast forward by 5 seconds. The middle button will play and pause, so I could literally just transcribe without taking my hands off the keyboard to go to my mouse and move it back and forward. Like having to shift the slider back and forward using the mouse, and you lose where you're on the keyboard. It honestly increased my productivity, like doubled it when I was doing transcribing stuff. And then all the AI tools came out to transcribe stuff, and even though they're not perfect, they're decently good. I can get about 90% accuracy with the AI transcription tool. But still, like, yeah, using that was like really, it was a fucking godsend for my work. Yeah, you can definitely do that.
You have arrived.
You can set anything that you do on a Stream Deck pedal to a Stream Deck. Heck, my keyboard has Stream Deck buttons. Like one of my keyboard buttons is to make my head go big like this, on the horizontal screen.
The phantoms shall not touch you.
Sometimes I fat finger it. Sometimes I press it without realizing it. But yeah, like it's super handy, super duper handy. Yeah, I'd say that.
Yes, onward.
Mine's basically like so I can mute people if I need to. Like if I'm playing with people and stuff, I can like mute them if I need to, or I need to quickly like change something on the fly. There's also Stream Decks with like the volume sliders these days as well. Pretty cool. Little knobs, like the dials you can change around to make things go louder or quieter. It's pretty cool. My next thing I'd love to get is a teleprompter. There's the Elgato prompters, which are really cool. I could put like chat on the teleprompter and like read it directly while I'm looking at the camera. But I feel like that would be better for doing like videos and stuff. Like not live production. I mean, I could definitely do live production with it like if I was doing news stuff, of course. I'm used to reading off a teleprompter. When I was doing news and whatnot for work, I would read off a teleprompter while looking into the camera. So I'm trained to do it. But it'd be for things like, you know, like product promos and whatnot. Like I'll be talking about like, you know, reading off a script while I'm looking at the camera like this. So it's like really, really natural. I want one of them, but they're like $500. At least for the Elgato ones. You can get other ones a bit cheaper, like $200 or so for like the Niwa ones, which are like Amazon home brand, not home brand, but like random shit. But I think if I'm going to get a teleprompter, I want to get an Elgato one because that'll integrate with my pedal, so I can use my pedal to go like back and forward if I want to, and all that jazz. That'd be better, I think. Yeah, that's fair enough, City. I don't really use my BRB screen either, honestly. Like, if I'm doing something, like sometimes I'll click the BRB. Like that, for example. But I've got mine set up now that I can just literally just like, okay, BRB, turn off my camera, turn off my mic. Like, you can still see what's going on the screen. Yeah, I've set that up for me now. Which seems to work pretty decently. I guess it depends what's on the screen. If I'm going to be gone for an extended period, then maybe a BRB screen would be better. If it's just like a split second, then yeah, just turn off the camera. Or sometimes just leave the camera going and leave the chair stream. Yeah, I've been in this game for a while, so while I don't always put everything into action, doing a lot of stuff. And I always love helping people either like get back into streaming or starting their own stream for the first time as well. Like I can speak from experience. I've like colored all my buttons so I know like which one's active, which ones are inactive. So when when the active one goes active, it like goes a different color. I can see it at a glance. I've got like my Tennocon ones up, so if I'm doing a Tennocon stuff, like, you know, Tennocon on the big screen, or like another thing on the big screen here, and then I switch it between the gameplay and whatever's up in the corner there. This is for people that are watching on vertical view, by the way. So if I'm watching like a video while I'm doing it, it's got like the dual stuff going on. It's really handy. But then there are some things that I've only recently started doing, which you know, I never thought to do. Like, for example, alerts nest. And back when I used to stream, like back in the day, I would have a source for my alerts on every scene. And you'd have to add it to every scene and like change it around and like, get it all the same, whatnot. Nowadays, I use a separate scene called an alerts nest. And then when I am on my my regular scene or my be right back screen or a full screen as well, I've got a full screen. I'm not going to show you because my room is quite messy at the moment. I have a nested alerts thing, which is basically the scene inside of a scene. And every time I add the alerts nest scene to my scene, all of my settings are the same across every scene, which is really, really handy. So rather than having to add it separately for everything and then like you make changes to one and then you got to make it to everything, it works. You make changes to that separate scene and it makes it to everything all at once. So it's really, really handy. It might be a bit technical if I'm talking like that. You might not know. Obviously, if you don't stream, you might be like, what the fuck is he talking about? But yeah, to have all your alerts set up as a separate scene and then just add that scene to your other scenes is a much easier way forward of just like having consistency between all your scenes and stuff. The next thing I think I want to do is have a button which changes camera positions and stuff. Like obviously at the moment I'm bottom right hand corner. If I need to, like I want to change it so I can like move it up a bit or move it down or side to side so I don't block everything.
Such boils fester within all. Sin is our sickness. We are
Certain games obviously require a camera to be in certain positions, but I quite like it in the bottom corner. I think that gives me my best side, my best angle. This is a really fast descender, by the way. 24 or so minutes for each one is pretty good. Usually it's about 30.
alchemy? Did we finally figure out how to make gold from lead? Magnifique.
Even nowadays, I mean, like, obviously a dual PC setup is going to be better. Definitely less taxing on a computer, but honestly, like, majority of streamers don't have dual PC setups now. If you're a professional streamer, naturally you will have a dual PC setup. I don't have a dual PC setup. I could if I wanted to. I've got two identical PCs. And if I really wanted to, I could set up one of them as, like, just handling OBS and stream and stuff, and the other one for whatever else I'm doing. And no, honestly, like, you don't need it these days. Dual PC, as good as it is, as better as it makes your stuff, at the same time, it adds another layer of complexity. For the reason that, like, okay, like your microphones and stuff have to be all like connected via like virtual cables and whatnot, or like actual physical cables and stuff. And then if you want to control that PC, you got to control it separately sometimes, unless you have like KVMs and whatnot. Honestly, I don't recommend dual PC for people starting out, and even people who are established. Only if you're like using it as a job, I think. I'm like, yeah, okay, look, you could probably use a dual PC. That would help you for sure. Well, I GPU encode. I GPU encode my entire stream here. I'm streaming to Twitch, to YouTube, to Kick. I was streaming to Twitter as well for a while, and I'm going to start doing TikTok again. And here's the thing, like back in the day, you used to have a separate encoding channel for every output.
I really do not know why I continue.
Nowadays, I have my main encoding output, and the other two streams from YouTube and Kick, they literally just feed off of the main output. It doesn't add any extra like bandwidth usage to my GPU. Obviously a bit more to the upload because you upload into separate channels. But my GPU isn't stressing itself. My encoding isn't being like blocked. So honestly, like it's these days it's so much easier. You don't have to have a separate GPU to do all your encoding and uploading, and then one to do all your gaming, whatever. You could literally just have, as long as you got a decent enough GPU. Obviously, you don't want to do it with a crappy one. And NVIDIA ones are definitely easier to work with for streamers, I would say, because their encoders are just better than the AMDs in general for uploading and whatnot. But yeah, like I have one encoding channel to 3 outputs, and I could add, honestly, as many outputs as my internet would take. And keep in mind, it's not just me, because Akari is streaming on the exact same network. She's doing hers to YouTube, to Kick, to Twitch, and to TikTok. So that's 7 outputs in one internet connection. And I think she encodes, she might encode a bit differently because she might have separate encoders for each output. But yeah, for me, like mine's works flawlessly, basically. And she only has a 1 PC setup too. So yeah, unless you're like a full-time streamer, you do it for a job, and you require that quality without any loss in output, I don't recommend people to try the dual stream. It just adds more complexity, more headaches. And in all honesty, like, it's for what? I think the biggest things a streamer can do, your average streamer, because some people don't use microphones, like, let's say, like Frangible, for example, doesn't use a microphone, but I think audio is the most important thing for streamers. For the sole purpose that there are people who are watching this right now, and I know there are people watching it right now, that don't have me up. They might have me in the background, they might be working, they might be away out and about doing something else on their computer, they might be watching other streamers that they have still open. I know this because I do that as well. Like, I'll literally have a stream open while I'm working or doing something, so I have it as like background noise. If I have a crappy microphone, if I have a crunchy microphone that doesn't sound good, people aren't going to have me on as background noise. This is why I'm super like, okay, yeah, I want to have decent microphones. That's because I'm always like, hey guys, do I sound good? Is there any issues? Let me know. Because yeah, if there's a visual issue, like video issues, like whatever, like when I was playing Marvel Rivals, the first time I streamed that, I was having a lot of visual issues. So it was laggy, but the audio was fine. Unless I have a unique fetish. Look, that's the outlier, Chunks. That's the outlier. Welcome in, by the way. It's good to see you. Hope you're well. But yeah, like most people who, maybe not most, but like at least me, and there's a lot of other people who I know, they'll just work and have a stream on, or 2 streams on, or 3 streams on in the background. So to have crappy audio, people aren't going to like that. So I actually think audio is more important than anything in streaming. Secondly, good bitrate. Because if you have a crunchy looking stream, then people won't want to watch you as much. And then thirdly, obviously if you're a VTuber, this won't apply to you, but like, you know, cameras. I actually think lighting is more important than cameras in some way. So let's say this, for example, right? This is me without any lights on. Now imagine if I stream like this. This would look weird. This would look crap, wouldn't it? This is me with lights on. As you can see, a lot better, a lot brighter. My camera's not working overtime to actually capture me. So lighting is very important. That's just something I didn't take much notice of when I first started streaming. Was like my lights were, I didn't even use lights. When I started using lighting, my first ever light was one that I clipped. It's like an IKEA light, and I clipped it on the side of my monitor, and it fucking broke my monitor. All right. But it was okay. It was harsh, but it was better than nothing. If they have a Spotify that you can song request and you tend to stay longer and revisit regularly. Yeah, look, I know a lot of people do that. I personally don't. I don't really like having music on the back of my stream. Not everyone wants that. I mean, at the end of the day, I think if people want to listen to their music, like there's nothing stopping them from listening to their music at the same time as the stream as well. I don't really like forcing my music or other people's music up on people, that's just a personal thing. And also at the same time, like there's also the whole, what's it called? like DMCA stuff. I know there are ways around it, of course, on OBS where you upload to a separate audio channel in VOD and then it doesn't come on your VOD, but it comes through on the mainstream. I don't fuck with that because if I'm playing music on my stream's going to be muted on the VOD. So then anyone who goes to watch back the stream can't hear anything I'm saying, basically. And like, there's nothing stopping people from listening to their own music, as you know, most people will probably rather listen to their own music. So yeah. I had a playlist back in the day. I didn't play it, but I had a playlist saying like, this is my music that I have. If you want to listen to the songs that I listen to. And I think I also had a shared one as well where everyone could add their own songs to, like a collaborative one. But yeah, these days I have my starting music, of course. But I don't really play like music or songs on stream, just because for the fact that if you want to listen to music, like, you know, most people would probably rather listen to songs that they enjoy. That's just my philosophy on it anyway. But yeah, unless you're specifically doing a music stream or a DJ stream and people are there for the music, yeah, then obviously that speaks for itself. No, I prefer it without it. Welcome back, Noxie, as well. Welcome back. Hey, let's do the giveaway draw. This one's been up for about an hour and a bit. Let's draw it. If you're not in for the giveaway, exclamation mark join. We're giving away a cat or a reactor. A cheeky one. You've got 10 seconds. 10 seconds before we draw that. Obviously, the winner's got to be here for it. And we're doing giveaways because this is the first stream back for a whole week. You did not, Noxie. You did not. No, Nair won the last one and he was there straight away. Welcome in, Quarter Flaweds. Hello, hello. Good to see you. All right. 5 seconds on the giveaway. Type it in, exclamation mark join if you want to jump in for that one. And best of luck, everybody. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Oh, King Mickey. Congratulations. You're in. You're a winner. And you're here as well in the chat. Type it in, exclamation mark win. And let me know which one you would like and I'll send it to you.
You know it.
You've got 40 seconds to confirm your prize. Otherwise, that'll be re-rolled. And I know you're here for it because I can see you in the chat. You don't want it? You don't want it? You type in exclamation mark win like this. I mean, you're here, so I can see it there anyway, but it's okay. I mean, you've acknowledged that you're here, which is the main thing. So, yeah. Hey, what one would you like? Let me know your in-game name. Let me know which one you'd like me to send you, and I will send you one of them. Congratulations. Poison Kid 95, and which one would you like? Would you like the yellow or the blue? Yellow, no worries. Very, very nice. Well done. Congrats. All right, let's do a former bundle. Former bundle while we crack some relics, I reckon. What do we got? Mesa, Kome, Kulev. I don't think I need a Kulev here. That is a tasty one. 3 formers. Things we love to see. And it's just a survival, I think. What do I want to bring? Hmm. I don't know what I want to bring, guys. We've done a fair bit of Araxia recently. I'll bring Uriel. Haven't done Uriel for a while. It's been some time. It's only a survival in the end of the day. Joim. It's because you just wake up, Noxy. That's it. But yes, jump on in if you like a former bundle. I will do that at the end of the stream, I think. Or at least after this mission. I'm sure we're going to be in this mission for like an hour, so that'll take us pretty probably to the end of the stream.
Each enemy is more powerful than before. Only with true mastery of the Tenno arsenal will you succeed.
There are void fissures in the area.
Also, welcome in Zaki Faji. Hello, hello to you.
The Orican Neural Sentry is a
See you over on YouTube. Hope you're well today.
Stand by for life support. You found a fissure. Look out for reactant. The enemies are dropping reactant. The reactant is working on your relic.
So you can't enter Warframe, you haven't played since Heart of Damos came out and you're on a new account. Any advice because you've been farming relics and you can sell to get plat? I guess what's your goal? What's your end goal of Warframe? Are you trying to get as much platinum as you can, or are you trying to like do all the questing and stuff? Because what I always recommend for any player, any new player, is try and complete your starter and try and do your quests along the way. So your starter is like, you know, your average, like your map that you see, like all the planets and stuff. And the more you complete it, the more you'll have access to like portions of the game. But while you're doing it, try and do as many of the main, at least the mainline quests, some side quests as well, but your mainline quests along the way. So obviously you've done the Heart of Damos stuff. You know, I'm assuming that you've done most of the quests if you played since then. But there's probably a few more quests that you may not have done since then. So there's like the Hex quest, for example. I don't think Whispers in the Walls you may not have done. You definitely wouldn't have done the old piece if you haven't been playing for very long since then. I would say try and get up to date with what's come out in the past 3 or 4 years, I would say. It depends how far in the game, right? You just got done with Second Dream and you already sold some stuff. Okay, awesome. Cool. So Second Dream is really where it kind of starts to get, I would say personally, where it starts to get sort of interesting in the game, right? That's when you kind of get into the meat of the story. And like, you know, you figure out like what's going on with the world of Warframe, basically. So you're on the right track if you're up to there. I would say continue on with that. You think the next one you got to do is I can't remember the actual quest order, but I'd definitely be trying to clear as many star chart nodes as you can, because the sooner you do it, the better. I guess you'll thank me later. And then try and complete some quests along the way. While you're at it, you may want to look at trying to farm some Warframes. So if there's certain planets that you get certain Warframes from that you haven't got, that you want to try out, maybe some new ones, maybe some old ones, try and get them and try and level them up to level 30 at least, to kind of give you an idea of how they play. Because that'll expand your arsenal, basically. Expand what you can do and what you can bring to certain challenges and whatnot. That's always good to do. Obviously, farming relics and relic cracking is a fun pastime. And that can help you get those prime frames as well. But yeah, I'd definitely be focusing on the quests and the nodes. The nodes for the star chart.
Those oculists are scanning for targets.
Nope, that's not working. While you're at it as well, I know it's maybe not the funnest of activities, but you may want to focus on increasing your syndicate ranks as well. Syndicates being things like Cetus, Fortuna, Deimos, those kind of ranks with the Entradi and whatnot. Because the higher you get for them, the more stuff you'll get access to, which is always nice. You get access to certain frames, you'll get access to certain optional extras, which are nice to do. But yeah, the more of the quests that you get done, the more stuff you'll unlock and have access to, and then you can just kind of naturally do stuff as you go.
The longer you hold out, the deeper I can search. But if you need to leave, extraction is ready.
Have you thought to stop me?
Alright, what do we get from this relic? I'll take the former. We haven't got any formers yet. On blueprints. We're fresh out. And I don't need the Zorans or Bursts. Actually, I don't really need that many ducats these days. So I might take that.
Void signatures.
Yeah, the more you play through, the more you unlock as well. So like, even if you're not actively trying to unlock certain things or stuff, like you'll get it as you play regardless. And the more quests you do, the more like higher level things you'll access. So you'll get things like Incarnate weapons, which are always nice to have. You'll get things like Archon shards, which really begin to boost your power level, as well as like other mods that you wouldn't usually have access to and frames. So yeah, I always recommend the quests. It's a natural progression of the game. When I first started playing, I kind of got stuck on not doing as many quests. I was actually quite slow to complete a lot of my quests. If it wasn't for the push of a lot of our community members, I probably wouldn't have even done the quest for a long time. In fact, there's still quests I haven't done basically as well. Mainly side quests, but yeah, I think doing your main quest is going to be very helpful. And also, the more quests you do, the more weekly activities you'll do. And weekly activities are really good ideas to get like certain items quickly. For example, like you'll probably have access to your sortie, or you may not have access to that there. But like a sortie is a activity that you can do once per day. It's 3 different missions in a row, and they're relatively easy missions. Like they have some kind of modifiers. Sometimes they'll be like, oh, you can only use a secondary weapon, or you can only use a primary weapon, or you know, you have less energy, or like enemies will be enhanced, basically. So they're missions with certain modifiers, but the rewards you get at the end of them are pretty good, especially for lower to mid level. In fact, the sortie is something that I do religiously at the start of every one of my streams. So the very first thing I do for the day is my sortie, because even now at Legendary rank 5, which is almost as high as they go, basically, I've essentially almost completed the game in terms of content wise. I still get benefit from doing that every day. Yeah, it might be after the wall within. You might be right there. But yeah, that's something that you unlock once you do your quests. So the more quests you do, the more you have access to activities like that, which is always really good. And then later on, there's things like an Archon Hunt, which is a very similar thing, but yeah, other items. You'll have Archimedia, which is like a really end game kind of activity, but you get really good items from that. Netra cells, they're always really, really good. Obviously, don't rush your way through them. Take your time, of course. But it's a good goal to work towards, I think. Which sham am I? 758. On PC, Windows. I'm stuck. MR5, completion of War Within, and components of Oro Node. Yeah, because Oro Node is Vayek, I think, if I'm not mistaken, and that appears as one of the bosses or something. Well, that's kind of weird because you can still do like a Kayla to Fame and stuff, even though you haven't done that with your sortie. It's weird that they require Oro Node, but oh well. But yeah, like as a early to mid game player, I feel like your sorties are probably essential things to do. You'll get things that you can either sell for platinum, or you can have a chance of getting some really, really good drops. Stuff that will increase your ability to get more drops even as well, get more mods, like boosters and whatnot. Endo, which is really, really handy for leveling up your mods. It's a pretty common reward. And it's just like a warm-up activity at the end of the day. Like, even if you just hop on and do your sortie every day, or you do it at the start of your gaming session, it's a warm-up thing. It's something to do, like to get you going and go from there. That's why I do my sortie at the start of every stream. Even though I don't really need the rewards, they're still really handy to have.
This is yours by right.
Alright. Oh, got more former blueprints. Beautiful, take that. Now, what does that need to get as well? I think the Aphrodite. I don't have the Aphrodite yet. I have the receiver. I don't have the barrel.
Tenno.
Oh, almost didn't equip that.
And it craves our life support. Destroy these manifestations.
So let's see if we can get the barrel this time. Actually, I can't remember. I know sortie requires rank 30 of a frame, but I think if you're legendary rank, do you still require rank 30 to do it? Or is that, am I missing that with, what's it called? What's the other activity that we do to level up? Sanctuary Onslaught. Which barrel? Because you need this. I'm going for the Aphrodite barrel. Because I need that one. That's one that I don't have. Yeah, that's so, yeah. You're right, the city. That is true.
That's it. You opened the relic.
So hopefully we get an Aphrodite this run. That would be good because that's the only piece I need for that weapon. And then I've only got maybe like a few more primes to go and I've almost got all of them. Fancy this. I'm legendary rank 5, right? I have all the Warframes. I have all my kit guns, all my Zors, all my amps, all my companions leveled up. Almost all of my weapons and prime stuff. All of my arc guns, all of my arc melees. Alright. I haven't done my Steel Path Star Charts. That's the only thing I haven't done. Have I got all the Pokemons? I do actually, believe it or not. I have a Pokemon bank with every Pokemon in it.
This being more of a challenge.
Every single one. Welcome in, Sawyers, by the way. Good to see you. Hope you're well. You're trying to get like me? Anyone can be like me. I'm nothing special. I've been playing this game for about 2 or so years. Admittedly, I've been playing quite hard for the past 2 years, like pretty like full on. So what you're seeing here is basically 2 years worth of learning how to play the game. But I sort of, it took me about maybe, I want to say maybe 4 months to get to the stage where I am, where I'm like, yeah, comfortable with the movement and gameplay and whatnot. And a lot longer to understand things like modding. Like even now today, like 2 years later, I don't fully understand modding too well. I can mod things decently, but like I'm not a whole, like sometimes people need to be a mathematician to really be able to mod things good. A lot of my aiming and stuff comes from a history of playing things like Counter-Strike and shooter games. So if you're talking about like actual, like the way I play the game, that's just natural to me from how I've played other games in the past. But yeah, I mean, I've been trying to collect everything for the past 2 years, and I could have absolutely had everything by now if I wanted to. I haven't really gone too hard on it. Like, if I wanted to, I could literally have everything by tomorrow if I wanted to, or at least, you know, in 3 days' time, once I've got to build everything, really. The last few things I'm just kind of getting here and there. But there was a period of time where I was, like, farming everything, and I was, like, buying a lot of things as well to get myself to where I am. So, yeah. Anyone can get like me there. I'm nothing special.
They are trespassers here. You are not.
And keep in mind as well, like my Warframe experience is going to be vastly different to your Warframe experience as well. Sevikov is now vaulted. I might pick that up. Oh no, I got form. Forget. I'll get that. As many form blueprints as I need. Yeah, I'm a streamer, so my gaming experience has been very different. I've encountered probably way more players than the majority of people because, you know, I get a lot of people coming in here and talking to me and whatnot. I've been gifted quite a bit of stuff as well, whereas most regular players, they might not even receive the gift in their lifetime in the game. So keep in mind that there's a lot of stuff that I didn't pay for, that other people paid for. I'm very generous and appreciative for. Your experience is going to be vastly different to mine.
Out of my way.
Hey, I couldn't even describe exactly what heat inherit means. I know it's a mechanic that you use to like deal a lot of heat damage in one instance, and then you keep building it with lesser instances, but it keeps the original instance or something like that. I don't worry about looking into that too much. At the end of the day, I'm killing them fast enough anyway. Yeah, the original proc, and then you can just like do lesser procs, but it uses that original proc, doesn't it? So you can do like one big instance of heat, and then just like lots and lots and lots of small instances of heat, but it will have the original heat instance. Yeah, I don't fully understand it. I don't think it's necessary to fully understand it. But obviously, if you want to know everything like modding wise, then of course it does pay to know and learn.
Sentient scouts. If they detect you, fighters will soon attack. The sentient has detected you. Fighters incoming.
There's still things that I don't know how to do. Like, I don't know how to do these rooms. I think you go into here. And you, like, jump into the pipes that are open. Is that right? I've never done this. I've actually never done this room. I've never taken a look at this. You gotta do it without like touching the floor, right? I'm fucking up really badly. Did I do it? I don't think I did it. But I know you can do it like that. That's the thing. I've never died that before. I've literally never even looked at doing that. Every time I go there, the pipes are always closed anyway, like someone's already done the room. But yeah, apparently you go in the pipes and you jump up. I've never done a lure puzzle room in my life.
Nothing more.
That's not a pipe. You don't have to know everything about the game to be able to play it. And enjoy it, as long as you're enjoying it. Doesn't matter how you play, as long as you're enjoying the game. Yeah, I know one of the rooms, like, you gotta have, like, 2 players, or you gotta use, like, operator form or something. There's another room where you connect portals, or you play, like, a certain tune, I think it is. I've never looked into them. I mean, they'd be pretty good to know, because I know you can get, like, guaranteed mods or rewards from them. Yeah, that's the only time I've ever done one. And I think the puzzle that I did was the one where it's like a...
You have failed your betters.
You have to have your operator stand in one area or something, or someone stands in one area. I genuinely cannot even remember. Yeah, Epitaph. Epitaph is a weapon. Please. Very, very good primer. 2 ultimate modes of fire. One is a guaranteed cold status effect. The other one is like a little sniper thing. I use it pretty frequently. Yeah, because you got to shoot the target first, haven't you? There's like a target you got to shoot to activate this, haven't you? Isn't there? Beautiful. Speaking of the Epitaph, there is an Epitaph for Prime Receiver. A nice gold. It might have been that one. I genuinely cannot remember. It was such a long time ago.
These manifestations, they aren't from the neural century. Destroy
Oh, I got cucked. I got cucked.
drawing from your life support.
I got cucked. Never mind, we got it. We did it. Oh shit. There you go, there's a mod thing. One of the drift rooms. Agility drift, that's that one.
I'm not to be blamed for
There we go. That's the first time I've ever done agility drift room, and now I know how to do it. So cool. Yeah, I think Bob must have shot it to get it started.
The relic has been cracked open. Finish your mission to find out what's inside.
That seems like the logical explanation here.
Behold, your room.
Welcome in, Bloody Elgons. Hello, hello. G'day to you. How's things? Hope you're very well. I still don't know how to do the Deviri puzzles. There's a few obviously that I can do, but like, there's a bunch of Deviri stuff I've just never looked into. Every time I've done Deviri, it's been with someone else, or I've either just ignored the puzzles, like the ones with like the 3 different rune stones and like connecting the links and shit. I don't know how to do that. I can easily find out. I can easily discover it myself, but I was never even bothered. Usually someone else does it for us. Yeah, power drift is easy. That sounds easy anyway.
If they detect you, fighters will soon attack.
I've never done the Octavia ones. I know there's Octavia ones you have to do to get like certain music things and stuff. I've never done them.
They know you're here. Prepare
Doing good,
for
trying to get
Canadian
finished off
fighters.
Killervo build. Very nice. What are you going to build it for? Yeah, we're not too bad here, thanks. Pretty decent, just doing some relic cracking. We did our Archimedes today, that's all been done. Did Descendiers, did our Sortie, did our Archon Hunt. We've had a very busy day, actually. Been good. Good so far. Got some good rewards as well. A couple of Tau Forge shards. We always love to see that. Doing it for melee. Okay, cool. Very nice. That's like how I built mine as well. Mine is melee. It's got 5 purple Tau shards for the extra melee crit chance or crit damage. I think it is crit chance, I believe. One of my favorite frames. And you'll often be seeing me play a lot of Killervo. Yeah, see, trust you to know all the Rune City. Trust you, I would never have a clue. I'm sure I could learn it. I'm sure if I went on the wiki and I saw it, I can easily do it. Actually, another one I haven't learned to do is like Lure Spy. With Lure Spy, I do one room and then I just like fail the other 2 rooms because I can't be fucked on it.
Pathetic.
I'm sure it's not that hard, but I can't be bothered. It's just it's quicker to fail it than it is to actually do it.
My ears.
I guess speed drift is easier with Titania, right? Titania. Like most things are. Actually, you know what would be really cool? Augment for the Vincubus. I don't think we ever get one. At least not unless they do like a Nightwave that focuses on the Vincubus. But that would be pretty neat. I'll take the Sevi. That might come in handy later. I wonder what they would add.
These manifestations must not be allowed a foothold on Lua. Life support is at risk. Destroy them.
Maybe like certain damage or like every time you do a crit shot it increases crit damage by 1x. Resets if you miss your crit. That'd be pretty cool actually.
Behold, your ruin.
Correction drift, that's the one, yeah. I remember that one with the plates. I think I might have done that one once with someone. They're like, hey, Sham, stand here and don't move.
and dance with the devil of Tau.
Actually, that would be really cool.
That's it. You
For
ordered the
Vincubus.
relic. Finish your mission and
Every
take a
weak
look
point
inside.
hit,
I would have retreated.
doesn't have to be a kill, but every weak point hit increases your critical damage by 1x. Resets when you miss a weak point. Because, like, you could literally just, like, get that up and up and up. As long as you're hitting crits, you could get really, really good damage. And it kind of plays into the whole, like, feel of it, I think. Like, single shot. Well, yeah, like the feel of the gun. I think that'd be really cool. I've never done the Lua music puzzles. I tried it once and I didn't know the tune of it, which is kind of bad because, like, I literally studied music. I gave up. Whoa. So guys, don't forget the giveaway. We got a former bundle up for grabs. If you'd love to get your hands on one of them. We'll pull that at the end of this mission before we wrap up for the night, I think. Make sure you type in !join over in the Twitch chat. Also, is it just me, or does it seem to be a really high density of enemies today? I'm not complaining. There seems to be a lot of enemies in this mission. I know it's still far, of course. It's not like we have a Nova to increase the speed. The enemy density seems to be really high. That would have been great here, actually.
They scan you. Sentient fighters won't be far behind.
Even though
Sentient is onto you.
Uriel's still good, decent. Uriel's 4 in particular is really good here. My kill count is high because of that.
What a waste.
I didn't know that city. Actually, there was one time there was a, I don't know if it was meant to be a thing, but there was a Sanctuary Onslaught, an Elite Sanctuary Onslaught one week. And it took place in this room right here. Was it this room or another room? You might know it was a different room. But you could do the puzzle in Sanctuary Onslaught and it would still give you the mod. And I was leveling up a lot of stuff on this day. And every time I went in the room, like someone would open it. So I end up with like 20 of this mod or some shit. From just this room being done over and over again. And because it's Sanctuary Onslaught, it's guaranteed to be that room for the week. Like the Elite version is guaranteed every same one. I think the regular version is different every time you go in. It's like random. But yeah, the Elite version had that room. So I got heaps of that mod. Yeah, the Power Drift room, that was it. I'd never seen it before. I've only ever seen it that one time. Obviously, I don't do Sanctuary Onslaught all the time.
We cannot let the worm have
But yeah, I got heaps of Power Drifts from that. Bonato Prime Blueprint. Like that. We'll take heaps of these mesos. Sure, that will do.
Void manifestations drawn to this cursed place of stolen lives.
That'll do.
They will drain your life support unless they are destroyed.
Yeah, I've never seen the power drift room in a Sanctuary Onslaught other than that one time. Oh, I didn't know that city. I was unaware. I guess I don't really know the history of shit though. And I've never looked into it, so it makes sense. No issues cracking these relics. We have so many enemies. Like 1.3k kills in half an hour is
Well done, Tenno.
quite a bit considering my teammates have also got 1,000 kills, 700 and 500 kills. Like, I don't know why. The enemy density just seems to be really high. I'm not complaining. I'm absolutely not complaining. Because the more dense, the more drops. I'm pretty sure I've got boosted on. Yeah, I do. Fuck yeah. Still be getting like heaps of drops. Not that we need them, but I'll take them.
Idiots! Did you not have the sense to flee?
And one day I'll learn the Lewis stuff, but that's not a priority. I'll leave that to you guys. You guys can open up the rooms for us. I'll just take the mod. I'll take the rewards. I'm pretty sure I've nearly got all them, like the main mods as well. There might be like a couple mods that I'm missing. The majority of mods I'm pretty sure I own now. That's one of my goals. I want to have all of the obtainable mods, the easily obtainable mods. Or the obtainable mods by the end of the year. Obviously there's some like augment stuff that I won't be able to get, but
I remember this being more of a challenge.
that's a long-term goal of mine. Is that in every Conjunction Survival? Wait, is that the one that's outside? I don't like the outside rooms. Yeah, I don't like that room. Oh, it's not? You know your lore better than I do, mate.
You have failed your betters. Still have your lives.
I'm getting knocked down an awful lot today as well. Like more than I usually would. I don't usually use PSF on this build either.
How far you have fallen.
has detected you. Fighters incoming.
Now you serve.
I mean, I don't usually use it unless I'm using a Zorus. If I'm using a Zorus, I'll usually put it on. Just because, like, it's quite often I'm going to be at the ground. Obviously, if I have Overguard or a frame that doesn't need it, then I'm good. But yeah, I don't usually use it on Uriel. But I seem to be getting knocked down a lot more frequently. Maybe it's because there's more enemies. It feels like the enemy density is so high right now. Which is weird. It's like twice as high.
Manifestations must not be allowed a foothold on Lua. Life support is at risk.
Like, to be on 1,600 kills in 40 minutes, 35 minutes is... It feels like a lot. I could be wrong, but... So maybe that's why? Usually I use Firewalk, I'm pretty sure. Look, I know people say the whole like, oh, prime shot footed, whatever. I once put preparation on Harrow. Now, if you don't know, if you're unaware, Harrow's got a passive. His passive is you start every mission with your energy meter full. There is literally no need, not a single need for preparation on Harrow. At all. I didn't know he had that passive. I genuinely didn't know. He used to not start with max energy. When did that change? I mean, obviously before my time. Also, hello to you, by the way. Good to see ya. Hope you're well. So yeah, I was going for my build and like, I wonder what Harrow's passive is. And I looked at it, I'm like, hang on, I don't need preparation then. That's like a whole like 10 mod slots I can have back. What's your silly? Yeah, I want to hear, what's your Warframe sillies, guys? What's the stupidest thing, like most useless thing you've ever done on Warframe? Is it more useless than having preparation on Harrow? So that's up there with like prime shot footed on like Atlas. Or insert frame with Overguard here / Gauss. Heavy impact on Valkyr? Wait. Heavy. What does that do? How useless is that? How useless is that? Heavy impact is 120% impact damage, right? If I'm not mistaken. Creates a shockwave on a heavy landing. Can Valkyr not do a heavy landing? Ah, okay. So it is completely useless. Like, literally does nothing. Alright, that's on the same level, yeah. But, like, I guess, like, that comes down to knowledge. Like, knowing that she can't do a heavy slam. At least with Harrow, like, you can just read. Yeah, that's pretty bad. That's pretty bad. Archon stretch on Lavos, not because it benefits the passive, but because it matches the other Archon mods. Just so you want it to look the part, right? Just so it looks better. I mean, look, if you got the slots to spare, you never know when it might come in handy. Alright? There may be one random shock mote electric proc that you give. Therefore, you benefit from... Wait, Lavos doesn't even use fucking energy, does he? Never mind. I'm stupid. Lavos is a cooldown, isn't he? Okay, yeah, that's kind of fucking useless. That's useless, but that's cosmetically useless. That's like 1% better than me. What else is there? There's something else I did stupid. Oh no, this wasn't me. And it wasn't like 100% stupid. I think it's like 50% stupid. You guys know Dullahan, right? Dex Dullahan in Akari's, like one of Akari's mods. Comes in there every now and then. And if you are here, Dullahan, I'm sorry for calling out here, but I'm gonna do it anyway. We were looking at Dullahan's build. Looking at his build for Inaris. And for some reason, he kept on dying. He's not staying alive. He's not doing much damage. He's like, why am I not doing much damage? So he sent his build to Akari. He has Prime Vigor on his Inaris. Now, I don't know if you guys know what Prime Vigor is, but that increases your shields and increases your health. The issue is Inaris doesn't have shields. So he was only getting half of the benefit from Prime Vigor. When you could use Umbral Vitality, you could use Hunter Adrenaline, you could use so many better mods in that position. No, he chose Prime Vigor. Which, like, to be fair, it's not completely wasted. Because you do still get the health benefit. It's half useful. But there are better choices to use than Prime Vigor, in my opinion. Unless you're going for the maximum amount of health possible. If you're trying to get the highest health possible in that thing, then yeah, I understand. But he didn't have the other mods on that with increasing the health. That was his health increasing mod. I think Hunter Adrenaline is a better option as well. Nah, I would say. Understandable, you know, max your HP, go for it. But like, yeah, that's only half stupid. All right, cheeky 40 minutes done. 50 odd steel essence, very cool. We didn't get what we wanted, but I'll take that. We got a load of former blueprints, which is beautiful. I am really, really low on former blueprints. Actually, I have no former blueprints, so I can start building them. I've got a week worth to build, which is good. Yeah, if you're experimenting to try and get like the most amount of like health possible, I understand that, but I wouldn't put it on a viable build personally. That's just me. Anyway, we played around with his build and we managed to get it better. So he no longer has Prime Vigor on his Inaris. Thankfully. Alright. Where are we at? What time is it? 2:33 in the morning. I haven't had dinner yet, guys. Actually, did I have dinner? New Nidus with adaptive mutation on Inaris. It's really funny. That's where it like increases a bunch of your health, right? I'm pretty sure. Because I've been playing this in frames, but I had like fucking 30k health. And I'm like, where the fuck did I get that from? Nidus. Is that right? Hang on. I don't play Nidus. Apart from the one time we did the 4 Nidus 60 eye steel buff. I have played maybe, I think once I played Nidus since the rework, and I don't know what he is. I haven't even got my full mod on here. This is a crap build. This is the build that I made purely to survive 60 eye steel puff. Yeah. I literally made this build for pure survivability. This is my actual build, which is very outdated as well. But yeah, I made a Well of Life and Eclipse Shield just to survive, which I don't need anymore, clearly. What is it? Is augment. What the fuck is adaptive mutation? Is that, do I not have it? Abundant mutation, is that one? I've seen a big uptake in Night Spies actually. An additional max, wait, what? So you can get 500 stacks, yeah? 500 mutations. Is it 500, I think it is? Because 200 stacks is the most you can have normally, I think. Yeah. Oh yeah, you fucking literally said it. That's it, guys. Yeah. Yeah, right. I'll have to try them again. Maybe I actually do like a proper Nidus build. Something that's better than Intensify. You can tell the last time I actually played Nidus would have been around when we, I don't know if it was 2 formers. Would have been around like the Sacrifice. I think we've had Umbrals in there and shit. Yeah. We gotta rework that. Gotta rework that when I play him. Hey, drop your Nidus builds. I'll copy it. Alright, let me see what Akari's up to. Let me DM her. Ah, thank you, Slip. Thank you. Yeah, I'm just gonna steal your Nidus build. I actually like my Nidus fashion. That's one thing I was pretty happy with. I mean, I fashioned my Nidus after a clan member who passed away. Because she played Nidus. And she had like a red Nidus, so I made it in honor as a tribute of her. But I'm actually pretty happy with it, honestly. I'm pretty happy how it looks. What do we have? Orokin stuff. Orokin Reactor Blueprint. Orokin Catalyst Blueprint. Nope, we don't have one. Former Blueprint. Build that. Yeah, okay, Akari's ending, so we're going to wrap up too, I think, guys. By the way, in a sec. Hey, if you guys want to get in for the giveaway, now is your very final last chance. Exclamation mark join, type that in the Twitch chat. If you'd like a cheeky Former bundle. That's 3 of Godzone Former. Your Jade Stars and Nidus. I still don't have Sirius and Orion. It's been out for what? A month and a half now? I still haven't farmed them. I've got one piece I need to get, and I could buy it. I could absolutely just buy it and build it, but I'm a stingy bastard. In the same way that I haven't got my Encash yet because I don't want to spend the currency for it, even though I have like 4,000 Atramentum. I still haven't got that to drop. Maybe I'll buy. I kind of want to like subsume Sirius and Orion before I actually play them. I'll obviously level up to 30, but I might subsume the one I get originally. Yeah, level up to 30, subsume it, and then farm a second one to actually use. Because I feel like Jade Stars as a helmet ability is better than the frames themselves. Yeah, I know she doesn't like Railjack. Plus, she just went and bought Sirius and Orion. She just went and bought, or someone maybe bought it for her, because, yeah, people do that for her. Thank you for the mod config, sis, Liv. Level cap without abundant mutation, strain helmet charger can swap in abundant. But you need to use helmet charger as well. I have not got a helmet charger build. However, I will put it on because that'd be handy. Mecha Impact. I don't have the mecha mods. That's one thing I'm missing, the mecha mods. I need to farm them. Yeah, I've heard mecha mods are really good on Nidus as well. Right. I can't even copy the build because I've got the fucking aura for it. Simp deconstruct duplex bond. I don't have these either. Are you kidding me? I have that. But I don't think I have formative much. I've never put anything in this. I've never modded my helmet claws. Okay. Right. What have we got? It won't even let me copy it for some reason. Shocking claws. Bang. What are the other ones? Precision maul flame. We're doing the old-fashioned way. Flame gland. Color of the week, frost jaw, strain fever, shock collar. I have a shock collar. That's an Akari shock collar, not mine. I will check yours in the Sex City as well. Thank you for sending that. Frost jaw, strain. I have strain fever. That's the helmet one. Wait, where's my frost? Oh, that's Froost. Let's former. Are you kidding me? Wait, I've never ranked this up. Oh, this is probably because I haven't played Helm Charger since they changed the oh yeah, posture, of course, my bad, yeah. They changed companions. I like that. And I'll look at that in a sec. But I like that. Assassin posture. And the last one's short collar. I can remember that. So when I come to form of that next, I'll remember that. Yeah, I haven't used the helmet charger literally since they changed how companions work. You have the parts if I want them. Which parts, King Mickey? The Sirius and Orion. They're not tradable though. I have to either farm them or buy them for currency. And then, oh my god, I haven't even got a bloody catalyst thing in that. It shows how much I've used this. I don't have these two, but I'll apply anyway. Actually, what I will do, I will take a screenshot of this so I can add it later. So I do want to try this out. Thank you. Oh, hang on, that went over there. Try that again. Yeah, because obviously I cannot fully do that just yet. And yours is... Wait, I have a transient fortitude. Why is it? Oh, it's unranked. Yeah, I'll give him a try. I mean, he was quite tricky to do 60i steel path with because, like, he kept on getting his abilities disabled and his charges depleted. But I feel like once you built the charges, like, yeah, you're pretty good, aren't you? And what's the Harley view? That is almost identical to mine, isn't it? Pretty cool. So it works with that. Let me, hang on. Fuck, let me go back to my notice. Because I don't need... Wait, no, what have you got subsumed yours? Yes, hang on. So you don't use a subsume in yours? I guess Nidus doesn't really need a subsume, right? And you have Jade Stars in that one. Okay, so what I'm going to do, I'm going to steal your build. I'm going to steal this build and apply it over A. I'm going to put on an Umbral Former. Because no doubt in literally every build will use an Umbral Former for Nidus. Yeah, thank you. I need Mecha Empowered. Insatiable. Why did it come up so weirdly? Oh, my formers are in the wrong spot. Let me swap these. When did I have a fucking Aura Former on here? An Omniformer. When did I put an Omniformer in Nidus? And why did it give me so many weird mods? Like, why did it give me Vitality? When there's not even a Vitality on this build. What? This is weird. Hang on. Why does it give me Vitality? Oh, no, Aura. Of course, my bad. You're right. I don't have the Aura. I'm stupid. I'm so stupid. Okay, let's just use that for now, I guess. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. I'm like, what the fuck's going on here? I need to get the mecha mods. Let's upgrade that. Insatiable, Parasitic Vitality. Swap that over there. Actually, let's do that for now. Because these builds I don't really care about. I use these specifically for one task. Okay, that seems to be more decent, right? That's the build, but with a different yeah, different thingy. Okay, cool. Yeah, I need that. I need to get all the mecha mods. Thank you for that, Slip. I would like to try this. And then I'll grab CDs on a new one. Because I don't have Jade Stars yet. And then when I get Jade Stars, I'll try that too. I'll have to sort them over, but... Actually... I can just... It's easier and quicker to do it that way. And then I can't add that. Umbral Fiber there. Oh, Spinning Steel Fiber. Oh, maybe I should do that. Yeah, maybe I'll do that actually. Hang on. Yeah, that works. That works. When was the last one? Or, no. That's the... What am I missing? Transient Fortitude. Okay, cool. We got that. Persistence? Cool. And then Jade Stars for the last one. I still do not know how Jade Stars work. I know they're changing it, actually. They're changing it so it doesn't go through walls, I think. Honestly, good change. I think going through walls is a bit stupid for Jade Stars. Makes it AFKable. Which is not good. But yeah, let me rename that. Yeah, definitely need to happen. It's a bit stupid that like something just has no line of sight and it just automatically fucking works in the background. That's kind of ridiculous. So yeah, good that they're changing it. Yeah, I kind of want to try it on Titania, honestly. Like fly around with Jade Stars on there instead of using a Null Star. And it kind of just like hacking enemies, like get through those like really, really quick and easy missions, literally just by flying. That could be pretty cool. But yeah, no, I will try these builds out. Thank you, thank you. And I'll level up my helmet charger because I clearly have not done that much at all. Yeah, I'll do that another time. Actually, I'll former first. Let's former. Let's spend former, guys. I'll do. And I've got the screenshot. Okay, I'm going to wrap up, guys, because it's been 4 hours and I've had no food. So I'm getting some food. Even though it's fucking 2, 3 a.m. I'm going to need food. So, if you guys haven't joined, you want to get in for the giveaway. Exclamation mark join. We're doing a former bundle up for grabs. Eat. I'm sure I can convince Akari to get food. I'm sure I convince her for a cheeky Mackey's run. I reckon she'll like that. But yes, we're going to do that. So, giveaway in 10 seconds. Last chance to get in, exclamation mark join. Hit the fashion. Oh, yes, that's right. Yeah, that was neat. I like that fashion, actually. That's sick. That's actually really sick. What is that? Night Hunter Sharandana. I've never seen this, but that goes so hard. Oh, I might get that. Is that new? That would go so well on, like, Uriel. I reckon that goes, yeah, that's unfathomably old. I've never seen it. I've never seen it. Yeah, that's really nice. I like it. All right, good luck, everybody. Giveaway doing it now. Who's won? Ace DeVille. Congratulations. You've got the win, exclamation mark win to claim if you're around, which I'm pretty sure you are. You've got 1 minute. Or 40 seconds now, actually. Otherwise, that'll be re-rolled. Nakari is raiding out. Who's she raiding? Mother V3. What's V3 playing today? Catch me next time. Thank you very much, Photo Heart. Appreciate it. Catch you next time, hopefully, as well. By the way, for those of you who aren't in the Discord, if you want to find out when we do go live, the best place to be is obviously the Discord. Yeah, you'll get notified when we go live, and we also talk about Warframe and other things in there. So yeah, feel free to join if you like. Up to you. No pressure if you're not in it. All right, re-rolling. Re-rolling. All right, V3 is playing Kerbal Space Program. Don't know that. Wolf Barrow, you're here. I see your name there. Congratulations. Exclamation mark win, type that in. I should really get a better giveaway tool. Not that we use it very often. But it's pretty generic, isn't it? Yeah, type in exclamation mark win and I will send you a formal bundle. Or that'll be re-rolled in 20 seconds. You are here, lovely. What's your in-game name? Let me know your in-game name and I'll send it to you. Yeah, your Warframe name. Ah, bugger. That's alright. There'll always be a next time, Asterville. No, Wolf, you need to let me know what your name is in-game so I can send it to you. I can't send it to you if I don't have your in-game name. Yeah, there it is. Wolf Barracks. There you go. Enjoy. Congratulations. All right, let's wrap and raid. Who is live? Let's say hello to Debs. I haven't said hello to Debs for a while. She's just got back into streaming as well. That's a PS5 one. It should be sent to you. If you check your inbox, it should be there. Yeah, say hello to Debs. She's a good friend of ours. She does a lot of fashion framing. So speaking of Squib's fashion, she does a lot of it as well. In fact, nearly every time I click on the Debs stream, she's in the Arsenal looking at fashion. And she makes good ones as well. Yes, please go and check her out. She's a good friend of ours. We're going to be live probably tomorrow, I would imagine. Best place to find us if we go live, obviously, is in Discord. There'll be a notification when we go live. Other than that, we're done. Thank you all for hanging out tonight. I appreciate it. Thanks for chilling and chatting and having a good old time. And we'll see you next time. Much love. Oh, yeah, I got my new button. Where's my new button? There we are. Good night, everybody.